Swatty. Yeah, almost there. Well, actually, we're quite a long way. JP, how are you, mate? G'day, Rhino. Good evening, everybody. How was everyone's weekend? I hope it was fantastic. I was thinking I might stream on the weekend, but obviously I didn't end up doing that. I just chilled out. I actually played a fair bit of Valheim on the weekend. They have their new Ashlands update out, and I haven't played since Mistlands. So spent a little bit of time watching Absolute Rosh on YouTube, another Australian streamer. And hanging out in his chat and playing some Valheim, working on a new base. Started with a new world, a new character. And so I didn't end up streaming because I was watching his stream. And then I thought, you know, I'm gonna jump in. I'll play a little bit of Star Citizen, and everything was running like rubbish. I did a couple of tests with OBS. Oh, we are also live on Twitch tonight. We're gonna test things out. We did our test last week on YouTube and everything went swimmingly. Oh yeah, speaking of swimmingly, let me just... Where doth my mouse be? Too many screens and... no mousey? There we go. Let's just bring up our YouTube health. There we go. Good morning, Motherfig. How are you? I hope you it's morning there to be your Monday morning. Yeah, so given everything went well last weekend, I thought, you know, we might as well fire up the old Twitcheroo and see how we go. And hopefully everything works out. I have also made another change. But as we descend down to the surface of Magda, to do a little bit of rock mining, JP knows what's going on. Ghetto Gala Gaming, how are you? Hey Crouch, the YouTube algorithm popped up your last stream, so here I am. Sick! Go algorithm! Welcome, Gala Gaming, how are you? Thank you so much for your subscription, by the way. I was playing around with my Stream Elements alerts earlier this afternoon, and as I was testing things out, I heard your alert pop up, and it was quite funny. Thank you so much. Only been playing for just over a week, but interested to learn about rock mining, to be honest. Rock mining is super fun. Twitcheroos! Get a ragu? Weren't they kids' snacks in the 80s? Yeah, probably. But before we go too much further, I need to sit up, and now my camera doesn't view. I've also switched my camera to 4K. Because I can. Who knows what difference it's gonna make? But we're always trying to innovate, improve, and you know, bring you cutting edge streamer action. I'm a pro streamer. I'm a real streamer. You know how you know how it goes. JP knows how it goes. How do we start every stream here at After Dark? Welcome. If you are new and you do not know, we start every stream with a Tim Tam Slam. This is a fresh packet. So far there has been no ninja. Who knows? She's busy on her iPad. It's only 6 o'clock. Normally I start at 9. So maybe I'm going to trick her this time into like this false sense of reality. And she's not going to get any Tim Tams. Boy, what is a Tim Tam? I do not hear you ask. It is a classic Australian biscuit. Controversial to some. It is 2 chocolate biscuits with a little bit of chocolate in the middle. Kind of more like, is it like a chocolate? It's kind of like a fudge. I'm going to call it chocolate. We've been calling it chocolate. Let's call it chocolate. It's chocolate. All wrapped up in delicious chocolate. And we're going to bite off the opposite corners of this Tim Tam. That exposes the biscuity goodness and allows this Tim Tam to act like a straw. It is not the penguin, Rhino, and you can get out of my chat. There are similar biscuits around the world, but they all pale in comparison. Now, we all have our biases, as I know, but I've had a Tim Tam, and I've had a Penguin bar from the UK, and I can tell you it's absolutely rubbish. And anyone from the UK who says that they've had a Tim Tam and it's absolutely rubbish just doesn't really know what they're talking about, because they're sort of on the wrong side of the planet. Anyway, we're going to use this Tim Tam like a straw to slurp up our favourite hot beverage. I do have some hot chocolate again tonight after last Friday. The hot chocolate with the chocolate, more chocolate. It was amazing. Cup of tea, hot chocolate, you know, whatever you want, warm glass of milk. As long as it's warm, it's going to melt the inside of this biscuit and turn it into a gooey goodness. We're going to shove it in our cake hole and we're going to gobble it down. It is not a Penguin bar. Yellow Gaming. Let's get it done. You know how we do it. Oh boy. Double chocolate. Triple chocolate. Mmm. Absolutely delicious. Right. As we have changed our seating arrangement here at After Dark, we now need to assume the laid back. Speaking of laid back, let's get... Where's my mouse gone? JP, my internet is going very well, mate. We haven't had a great deal of problems with it after it finally got fixed. It took months and multiple technicians coming out, replacing equipment, tests, replacing connections out. I have a cable connection, so changing the cable connections out on the street, changing cable connections coming into the house, changing connections and stuff in my comms cabinet, and it was a massive drama. The internet is stable, it's just our Wi-Fi is not fantastic. Now, obviously, I'm not running my gaming rig on a Wi-Fi connection. It's cabled, but it's stable at least. It's not dropping out like it used to, and Friday's stream went really, really well. We're gonna get a little bit of different music going on. Let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet. We're laid back. We're rock mining tonight. Let's jump in. And we're taking the old faithful, the Gypsy Queen, the Nomad, King/Queen of the rock mining vehicles. Minus its blue livery. I must rebuy that paint. I don't know what I traded it in for, but obviously I must have because I don't have it anymore. With our old rock in the back. And we're heading down to Magda, one of my favourite places to go rock mining. It's a lovely place to fly around, although we did spend a little bit of time on Aberdeen on Friday, and that was a nice change of environment, so maybe we might do a bit more of that. Maybe I might even go across to Crusader. And we'll go drop down on Daymar and see what happens. You move to a Starlink and getting 226 Mbps. Sick! That's awesome, man. Yeah, Starlink's just super expensive, man. It's just super expensive. Both the upfront cost and the monthly recurring cost. It's like $180 or something here in Australia. Alrighty. So the plan is just to, chill out, do a little bit of rock mining. Oh, yes. Let's just put some cruise control on and hope we don't crash into the planet. Because one other thing I did change in my options, under my graphics, I dropped my quality down from very high to high, and I also activated the Vulkan BETA graphics renderer. And that required a restart of the game, and then I had to go through and optimize all the shaders and stuff. That took a couple of minutes. But I have noticed, I've got my task manager open. We're running about 50% of everything, CPU, RAM, and GPU. I've never seen it jump anything higher than 58%. Whereas before, when I was running on very high, those clouds are jumping around a little bit. When I was running on very high, maybe my shaders aren't doing a very good job. And I still had the DirectX 10, is it? the GPU specifically was booting itself up in the mid-90s. That sun's very annoying. What the hell is this song about? Let's get out of that sun. Yeah, so all we're doing, I'm going to skim along the surface for those people who are new here. Gallo Gaming said he's only had the game for a week, but is interested in learning a little bit about rock mining. I'm just skimming along the surface here. Obviously, if you're new, then the new master modes and all that sort of stuff will just be normal reality to you. But I'm in my navigation mode, and I'm just pinging off my scanner every couple of seconds. And that's what I'm looking for, that thing that just popped up right there. As we go along and scan, you'll see things pop up, 6, 5, 8 kilometers away. Those are things that we're not really interested in. They have a really high IR signature, and so there are more robust elements, so to speak. They're generally the things that prospectors and mole miners are looking for. What I'm looking for as a rock miner is anything that pops up at around the 2,000 kilometer mark. That to me indicates that it's going to be something that has quite a low IR signature. Oh god, I hate this nighttime, man. I'm going to put my landing gear down because thanks to the new master modes, when you've got your landing gear down, it limits the ship's speed to 30 meters a second. I'm also going to activate my scanning mode. Are you kidding me? It's a bloody rock. So what I was expecting to see here was little gems, but it is not the case. That is quite a large rock node for a prospector or a mole miner. We've also got some different music on tonight, a little bit of laid-back chillness. Normally we have our epic space classics and stuff playing in our gem mining playlist, but I thought, I'm going to put on the laid-back mood playlist over on Epidemic Sound, and just off we go. So we got some lyrics tonight, which is unusual. So that thing over there that's just popped up on my left, I know that that's not something that we're interested in. If I just point at my ship at this, you can see on the right-hand side it says RS signature 1790. Now, gem nodes do have a specific RS signature per node, and Rhino in the chat will remind us what that is. And then obviously we can use that RS value and multiples if there were. I can't remember what it is. Rhino will tell us in a minute. If we had, let's say the RS signature was 100, and there were 5 of them there. See this thing that just popped up there? Saw that out of the bottom of my eye. Not even the corner, the bottom. I really don't like this darkness right now. We're 100% crashing into the planet multiple times tonight. Look at this, it's not, what is going on? Master Rock Miner in action here, folks. This is not gems either. This is another node. Multiples of 620. Thank you, Motherfig. Thank you, Rhino. JP, this current patch is a bit buggy. My multi-tool only works in hangars. It's a bit strange. I'm so nervous right now. Really. Why hasn't this popped yet? Normally we'd see an outline of what's down here. So anyway, my explanation of rock mining is off to a fairly unremarkable start. You can start to see the outline of the rock popping now. But normally there'd be a whole bunch of gems here. Let's get out of here. It's not what we're looking for. So you're in scan mode, not just activating pinging. Yeah, I'm just in scan mode. Well, I'm in the nav mode. Now with master modes, there's 2 different modes that your ship can be in, either in combat mode or navigation mode. When you're in navigation mode, you've got 3 different sub modes. This is the scanner, then you've got the ship's, this is our quantum drive, and then you've got just the ship's attitude indicator. They're the 3 sub modes, at least so far that I've found. This is nav flight, this is nav scan, and this is nav quantum. You can see it changing just on the left-hand side here, just above my speed indicator. This is nav quantum, and then as I flip through my options, I'm using sticks, so they're all bound to my sticks. You'll need to figure out what they are for your setup if you're playing keyboard and mouse or if you've changed them. And then nav scan, and then I'm just pinging. Go into the light! Hey Crouch, can you give a shout out for my baby girl? She's 1 week old now, Savannah. Oh, gorgeous. That's a beautiful name, and I'm sure she's a beautiful child. I am also a father of a beautiful daughter. Congratulations, JP. We're quite fortunate to live on such a lovely street. We know all of our neighbours. We've got so many kids, all of similar ages. Many of them go to the same schools, and all the boys on this street suck. Well, not all of them. That's a lie. There's a remarkable difference between boys and girls. I'm going to switch my Toby back on so we can look left and right a little bit. Looking for those indicators that pop up close to us. So we're just flying around, pinging. Let's head towards the light. We'll fly over these mountain ranges. And normally, and I say normally because those 2 opportunity markers that we just went and checked out, that's the first time I've ever checked out an opportunity marker that's popped at such a low range, a low distance, that hasn't been gems. Yeah, congratulations, JP. That's beautiful. Hope you got your sleep in before the birth. I'm not really keen to check this out. I want to get out of this darkness. Let's get some cruise control on. Let's power that up. Let's get up into space. I'm really not interested in flying around in the darkness right now. I had thought I was prepared before the stream, but the planet must have rotated, the moon, and I ended up in darkness. So much for being prepared. Which is going to be a cowgirl. Gallo Gaming, you're a father of 3 boys. I'm sure they're 3 of the good ones. She's a good girl at night, is she, JP? Never wakes me up at all. She sleeps like a rock. Well, if that's not sarcasm, that's fantastic, mate. That's fantastic. Our daughter, the ninja, when she was born, God, I don't think me and my wife, we slept in shifts, right? And she had really terrible, terrible colic. So we could never put her down. Even if she was fast asleep, I'd be holding her in my arms. She'd be fast asleep. I'd try and put her down. She'd just be awake instantly. So we had to hold her for the first 6, 7, 8 months and in our arms and sort of sleep on the couch and stuff. And it was absolutely terrible. The best, I've been extremely blessed. Oh, that's wonderful. All right, let's get down into the light. Let's turn our cruise control off so we don't crash into the planet. And we shall start our pinging again. I like to be quite low. It's just a more enjoyable experience. Sort of under 1,000. Hopefully the Stanton's going to rise soon and we're not flying directly into blinding light. Let's fly off to the side a little bit. If we do generally fly in the direction of the sun, at least we know we're heading in sort of a relatively straight line, or we're not crisscrossing over areas that we've been. I do like to mix it up every now and then. That one's popped at 4 kilometers out, so I know it's not gems. And you can see the RS signature up on the top right says 9,600. That is not a multiple of 620. So the RS signature is one option. Why is my scanner not pinging? is one option that we can use for identifying what our opportunity markers are, or could potentially be. So if we do see something that pops up at a distance, we can check it out. Like that one, 12,740, just out here on the left. They're not gems. That's a massive, massive number. So over here, let's just go have a look. So over here is probably going to be 6 massive rocks that the prospectors will mine. Why is my scanner not behaving properly? There's one rock. My scanner's doing weird things. Normally, every time I press the button, it just fires and just goes. I can click it multiple times a second. But now there seems to be a 4 or 5 second gap delay. Maybe that's that damn Vulkan graphics renderer. You don't like the new compass? I can't even see the new compass. Oh, that little compass up there. Well, we've got one on foot now, don't we? I also try to avoid mountain ranges when I'm rock mining because, you know, gravity is a thing, right? And if you're mining nodes on a hill, and they all roll down the hill and you got to go chase them, it's more than a little bit annoying. I would love to know why my scanner is not constantly pinging. So you can see these ones popping up at 8.8 kilometers away. This one just in front of us popped up at 6 kilometers something. 9,000 RS signature, not what we're looking for. Just fly straight over it. Let's clear these mountains. Now let's get to the rock. Let's hope it doesn't kill itself and lose power for no reason. Haven't used the rock since 3.19 when it was working. I haven't had any issues with the rock. We will notice that when we do actually find something to mine, I've picked the worst possible spot to drop down here. Saw this out of the corner of my eye. You can see the little bubbles, like the little gas bubbles around these. Sometimes you can see those out of the corner of your eye. They indicate an opportunity. And so I couldn't see the numbers, but I could just see out of the corner of my eye those little bubbles. So I'm not 100% sure what this is. Let's go have a look. It's gems. There we go. So gems will appear like this. Oh. Lots of little arrows close together, and then you'll see these round little clusters here. And in scanning mode, when we're at it on the left, you can sort of see here around 80% or more. I just like to cycle through my scanner just to reload it, and then hold down your scan button and it'll scan it. Especially when it's dark like this and you can't really see the color of the gems. And as everybody here knows, I am slightly colorblind, so I have difficult. As we scan it, it's going to tell us on the right what we've just scanned. So we can see here, this is some hadonite here. 6 little clusters of hadonite. Lovely. Just going to quickly cheat a little bit. That's the wrong button. Just activate my... Oh, have a look where it is, though. So this is what I was talking about, the mountain ranges. So we're relatively level now. We can just see, there we go. We've got our altitudes at 5 degrees or so. And those rocks are right on the side of that hill. So A, it's going to be really difficult to get our rock to them. And B, when we explode those rocks, all the gems are just going to fall down to the valley floor. Useless. Useless! Let's get out of here. My starter is the Titan, been working towards a Cutlass. A Cutlass is a great option. Cutlass is another really good, fully versatile ship. Great little multi-cruise ship, can carry a rock, carry cargo. Thinking the extra storage will be useful for mining. But I do like the Nomad styling. Motherfig says, if you turn the engine off while not in use, the rock keeps its power longer. Yeah, so as I was saying, on my back right now, I've got the large multi-tool rifle. Actually, I think this sun is setting, which is why we are not able to chase it. Well, we are chasing it. We're not flying towards it. I do have on my back the large multi-tool tractor rifle, the max lift. It's a lot easier to use that to pick the rock up than the little multi-tool. So I've got one of those on my back. So in the event that the rock does for some reason stop functioning, and it's full of gems and I want those gems, I can just use the max lift to pick it up and just drop it on the back of the Nomad. There's another reason why I like the Nomad. I don't have to try and fit it through a door or something like that. The rock, I can just lift it up, drop it on the back of the Nomad, and then jump into its cargo and take the gems out, put them in the ship's inventory, and then dump that dead rock, or fly it back to a base, take it out with the track lift. No, actually that doesn't work because you can't use the tractor beams now in armistice zones. Damn annoying. They're actually mining drills, not arrows. I love that. Mining drills. That's so thematic. I love it. CT has joined us. USA checking in. Hi, Viv and all. How are you, Campaign Train? Hope you're well. You get an audio message saying engine destroyed. An audio message. Wow. Yeah, Motherpig, the rock won't make it up that incline anymore. Not anymore. We're just going to cruise for a little bit, try and catch up with this sun. Really not fancying flying around in the dark tonight. I have noticed that since I've changed to Vulkan, though, you can see all this cloud sort of just scattering backwards and forwards. Which is slightly disconcerting. And I have noticed the textures are generally a little bit crisper. When I was on the ground earlier, just before the stream, the texture of the ground cover was really, really amazing. Park facing downhill and let the gems roll into the back like a funnel. Yeah, that'd be amazing. Is Hadnite the only gem worth mining? Yeah, as Motherfig says, Hadnite is worth the most. Aphorite is still bugged when selling. Okay, alright. I was going to do a little bit of testing on that tonight. I wasn't sure if that was still the case. And Dollarvine is the lowest. Look, yeah, it's certainly worth the most, but it's up to you, really. Each different moon has its own different amounts of resource distribution. Aberdeen, for example, here in the Hurston system, or the Hurston region of Stanton, is, you know, according to most people, the best for Hadonite. It has the highest concentration of Hadonite, but it's extremely hot. You need a special suit there. You need to buy yourself a Fat Man suit, a Pembroke suit, to be able to survive the temperatures there. Daymar over in the Crusader sector is also another moon that has a high concentration of Hadonite. Magda, this is where I normally mine, is normally pretty good. You know, we've started off with a fairly lackluster performance here. You know, A, we're running out of fuel, and B, we've just been flying around mountains chasing the sun, which is a stupid idea. Why are we doing this? Let's get out of here. There's no point chasing the sun, especially when it's so low. We're just going to get a bit of altitude. We'll switch over to our quantum mode. We'll have a look. Behind us here somewhere should be either Perlman or Hahn. Maybe just below us. There we go. Let's duck around to Perlman on the other side of the planet here. We'll go refuel. And we'll reassess our situation. Holy crumptaculations. No gems at all so far. That's fantastic. Good work. Yeah, Vulkan is not fully implemented yet. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it says in your graphics rendering option it's in beta. So I thought I'd give it a shot, and it certainly has made a difference to the performance of my CPU, of my GPU. But obviously, you know, still having some issues, you know, in game. Rhino, you found Magnet to not be very good anymore? I don't know, man. You know, outside of this fairly lackluster performance. I love Magda. I want to say every 50% of my opportunities that I check out are always Hadonite. You very rarely find Aphorite here on Magda. It's always going to be Dolovine or Hadonite. And again, is it worth mining? Well, it just depends. You know, if you want to fly around and just look for Hadonite, then, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Or if you just want to fly around and be constantly busy and just mine anything you come across and just, you know, have fun, you know, there's nothing wrong with that either. At the end of the day, you know, the constant race for money is what drives most people in Star Citizen, and it's just, I don't understand it. If you want money, there's way better ways to make money. And way faster ways to make money. And if you want money, then, you know, you might as well just exploit the glitches and get money. But if you want to chill out, have some fun, be constantly busy, then there's ways to do that. Can we get some landing pads to spawn in, please? That'd be fantastic. Let's go! Hey, look at that, I'm come on! Alright, let's get ourselves down here. We'll refuel and we'll reassess our situation. Refuel and go OM1. Yeah, so OM1, you know, Motherfig, I never do that because it's really predictable, and depending on where you are in the system, you know, pirates will prey on rock miners like that, because OM1 always faces towards the sun. So you can go up into orbit, fly to orbital marker number 1, point at the planet and fly straight down, and it will always be light. And I don't like doing it because that's just what everybody does. I've noticed that Connie's fuel runs out so fast now it's near useless doing VHRTs. All ships have been rebalanced. The hydrogen fuel just gets consumed so quickly now. You really need to manage how much boost you use. Actually, if anyone noticed just then when I was flying around, I didn't use my boost at all, hardly at all, because as soon as you start boosting around, you end up with all sorts of issues. The hydrogen fuel just disappears. Alright, let's get up to OM1 so at least we can get into some light. And alright, what's this? OM3. Let's just jump out here. And we can navigate around to OM1 from here. Well, we don't normally have lyrics here at After Dark. It's normally full instrumental and orchestral stuff going on. AUEC is worthless at the moment. Well, until we have a fully functioning economy, it's always going to be worthless. And at the end of the day, you know, all we really want to be doing is just playing and having fun and just being able to check things out. OM1, here we go. You know, as I've said many times, the game that we're playing now is not the game that we're going to be playing in the future. Sorry, I know my vape causes problems with the mic. I was conscious of that on Friday. So if at OM1, it will always be light. Let's activate our cruise control. Let's get some power to that cruise control and we'll just fly down. Made my first million, but went back down to 40k due to client crashes and losing cargo. Oh boy. Our grandkids will be playing. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope we get to play and let's hope our grandkids get to play. It'll be amazing. Now begins a long descent. JP, but then you use the Carrack and its fuel has increased by a large amount. Did 8 jumps and only used around 60%. Wow. I haven't got the Carrack out. We're on my alt account tonight, which only has access to the Nomad and the Adventure Titan. Maybe we'll jump back on my main at some point where we can have fun with you know, a whole bunch of other ships. Our slow descent. Rhino, you're up to over 5 million and lost it all in a day because of the damn free fly and not being able to land to sell. Yeah, I don't know what the issue is, but people running cargo saying it's a bit of a problem. From what I seem to understand, people are saying that, you know, there's queues at the terminals of dupers just trying to sell huge amounts of stuff and taking ages and ages and ages at the terminals to, you know, you got to wait for 15 to 30 minutes between sales because of the, you know, the amount of stock people are selling and the system saying, we're overstocked, we don't need any more, you've got to wait for 15 minutes. Motherfig, you're running at 13 million at the moment. I think we're up to 1.6, 1.75. So we need around 2.5 million for the next ship, which I am undecided on whether it's going to be the Vulture or the Prospector. I'm not entirely sure which one I want. I was also thinking about the Drake Buccaneer. I have that on my main account as a fighter, but then I've got the Avenger Titan I guess I could take out for combat. Alright, let's see. Where's the sun? There it is. Let's fly towards the sun. Good old Stanton. And we shall start a new Real Draco Slide. How are you, mate? Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. It has become, well, it's not as bright as it used to be. I'm glad we came around to this side of the planet. That sun that we were flying into was blinding. Alright, let's activate our scanner. Why is my scanner not pinging? It's becoming a little bit annoying. There we go. If we just click the button, it works a lot better. We just slow cruise now. Look for opportunities. As long as we're heading towards the sun, I'm going to fly around these mountains. I don't really want to fly over them. If there's a path around them, I'll take it. You can see our altimeter. We're only a couple of 100 meters off the ground. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything about the scanner. Now it's not working. Bit annoying. Why? Why? So I use dual VKB gladiators, and I've got my ping button mapped to the red button on my right stick. And normally every time I click it, it just goes off. But now it's sort of only going off every 6th or 7th click. What's this? Are you going to pop for us, or are you hand minables? Oh, get stuffed. What is going on? Some funny business is happening. People were spawning large ships on docking ports, and because the ports are bugged, they would just leave the ship there and go to another server. The server wasn't cleaning them up. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, so right, so no spaces to land. Oh, and back into the mountains. And back into the mountains. What is going on with my scanner? Alright, I'm getting fed up here, Magda. I've been very unproductive tonight, and my ship is being annoying. Maybe we'll boot over to Crusader. Actually, yeah, let's do that. I haven't been to Daymar for a long time. Let's go to Daymar. This is nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Let's get some cruise control open. Let's give us a little bit of throttle. Let's get our map open. Let's go to our maps. And what? Why is it doing that? Trey,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
are you doing something weird? Okay, that's new. Let's go to Crusader. Now let's head over to Daymar. Okay, something weird is going on. Draco, you're at school. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate you popping in saying howdy. Prospector, please. Haven't seen that thing in use for years, myself included, because I forgot how the shit works. I don't understand what is going on. Let's turn that off. Let's get out of here. Let's go over to this OM over here and see if we can plot a course from here. Wow, Star Citizen's really turning on its Star Citizenness tonight, isn't it? Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Shut up, a tree. Quantum drive's not working. Maybe the server's about to crash. What's your flight setup? Hotas, keyboard and mouse? Yeah, dual VKB Gladiators. The server is dying. Yeah, I would expect that. Dutchman Ace, how are you, my friend? Woo, Crouch. You're back. I'm at work. Can't really actively watch and respond, but man, am I happy to see you. It's great to see you, man. I've seen you over on Space Tomatoes podcast a couple of times lately. Good to hear you. Good to see you, mate. Good to hear from you. Yeah, things are really doing weird things right now. Let's get out of here. Wow, first time I've had to server hop for a while. How are you doing, mate? It's been a while. How has everyone been doing? I've been really well, Dutchman. I've been really well. You know, absolutely loving my job. You know, for the first time, not, you know, just being able to go to work, tap on, do my job, tap off and come home and be done with it. You know, after so many years of running my own businesses and companies, you know, it's nice just to be able to go to work, do my job, come home and not have to worry about anything else. It took me a long time in the beginning, maybe 3-4 months, maybe the first 6 months just to get used to that. But it's just been so liberating. It's been fantastic. So I'm doing real well, mate. And you know, it's been nice to check out Star Citizen again after having a break from it for, you know, what was it, 6 to 8 months or however long it's been. Yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. Now, if we can just get it to work tonight, that'd be great. Luckily, we did start 3 hours early. So normally we start at 9 o'clock here at After Dark, but today we're starting at 6. So, you know, we'll see. 47 minutes in and we have not collected a single gem. But they will all be ours soon. But it's some really wonderful news. Both YouTube is saying the stream health is excellent and has been from the beginning. Twitch is saying my bitrate is a little bit unstable. All right, we have jumped over to the Asia region. Let's see what these servers are doing. You were going to find me a nice server, Motherfig, but I'm on my alt. I am on my alt, and this alt account has 0 friends on it. All right, let's back down to Magda, given that we're here. Back to the scene of our misery. Planning on starting streaming again soon, like probably next month. Well, you know, I look forward to it, Dutchman. I've been tuning back into what's happening on YouTube and jumping into Twitch every now and then to see what people are doing there. What's my alt's name? Thomas Ferguson. Hardy. Thomas Hardy Ferguson. One thing I have noticed is it doesn't tell you anymore how many people there are on the server. You kind of got to look through and either count them or just guesstimate that this one has lots. Alright, let's see how our scanner behaves over here. It's 2 out of 3, 3 out of 3, 4 out of 4, 5 out of 5. Things are looking good. Let's go. Let's go, Magda. Drop us down on a nice cluster of 19. What have you got for us? Sixes generally always had a night. I'm just going to drop down and mine them because I'm getting frustrated and I want to bust some rocks open. But here on Magda, 6 is generally always going to be had a night. Let's just open up our doors, make sure that ramp actually touches the ground nicely. We can force it up there. Let's go. Engines off. Engines off always when you're on the ground. Let's go check it out. Let's turn that Toby off, otherwise it's very difficult to control what I'm doing. We got a helmet on. We do have a helmet on. Let's go. Yeah, so you can see that max lift. It's super, super useful. I don't recommend doing exactly what I'm doing right now. This is how I damaged my rock the other night. And we ended up having a whole bunch of problems with it. Alright, let's go. That's if you want a friend request. No, I'm all good, Motherfig. I'm all good, just chilling out here, man. We'll jump on my main account at some stage, and you know, as we ease back into things, we'll start getting chat involved a little bit more, and we'll start getting some more community stuff happening like we used to do. What is it? It's a mystery. It's Hadonite! There we go. Power up. Full power. Wait until we get up in that red zone. Now I'm using one of the little levers on my flight sticks, but obviously you'd be using your mouse to scroll up and down to control the power. Pretty straightforward. Wait until we get into that optimal zone and we see that green bar charging, and then just dial back. And you know, anywhere between 30-40%. We'll keep you running through until the end nice and smoothly. Dial back 32%, a little bit more power. 41%. Couldn't be any easier. Man, that hot chocolate is good. Now, I mentioned this on Friday night. Each node that you break will create 30 gems. And we did the science on this last year, and we've done all of this multiple times. Well, not recently, I haven't, so I'm speaking from past experience here. But every node will create 30 gems. And chat can help back me up here if I'm incorrect now. And now you can either switch to extraction mode and gobble up these 30 gems, or you can keep breaking these other nodes. I normally just break all the nodes and then gobble them all up at the same time. The issue with that is when these nodes that I'm about to explode, there is a chance that they will destroy some of the gems that are already on the ground, which means I'm not going to get 30 gems from each node because I'm going to potentially lose some after I break every single node. Now, if you do want to get the maximum amount of value, 275 credits per gem, 30 gems from every single node, then break one node and gobble it up, and then break the next node and gobble it up, and break the next node and gobble it up. If you don't mind losing, you know, half a dozen to a dozen gems, then it is mildly faster just to break them all and then do one final gobble. Much of a muchness, personal preference. Not anymore, not always 30. JP confirms, yep, 20 to 30. Motherfig says it depends on the percentage of inert now. Oh boy, look at this. We had a good couple of rants last year when I was streaming more often about the inert material being relatively irrelevant. So obviously they've made some updates and some changes. So there we go. I guess maybe it's not so important now to break a node and gobble it up and break the next node and gobble it up. If it's going to vary all the time, does it really matter? And if the percentage of inert material, which you can see on the right hand side, I don't know why I'm pointing at the screen. You can't see me pointing at the screen. Over here, if the percentage of inert material, in this case 27.39%, is having an influence on the number of gems that we're getting out of this node, that's one change that I can get behind. Crouch, what are the controls for the ROC for our new viewers? It's pretty straightforward. The ROC has two modes, fracture mode and extraction mode. To fire up the ROC, you fire it up like any ship. You hold down or do a short press on R to give power to the ROC. The I is for your engines, U is to disable power. Press M to enter mining mode. These are all the defaults, and if you're new, I guess you'd be using defaults. And then you right-click to switch between fracture mode and extraction mode. Fracture mode, extraction mode. When you're in fracture mode, you can point out one of these nodes on the ground and it will give you some scan results on the right-hand side here. At this point in time, again, I'm coming from a fairly significant break, and so that obviously does sound like there's been some updates and some changes. Here, when we're rock mining, most of these details are relatively irrelevant. The mass, resistance, instability, and here it says easy. Most of those will come into play when we do some prospecting, and we're chasing really big rocks, and we have a much higher level of customization or customizability of our laser and its attachments and all that sort of stuff in our prospector and mold. And then its composition underneath. This is almost pure hadonite, 99.19%. Actually, I'm going to quickly gobble up all these gems on the ground here. So right click to switch to extraction mode, left mouse button to start our extraction process. And we just want to point at the cluster and it will slowly start gobbling them up. I haven't tried lately, but the more of this that you start doing, let's get a little closer. The more of this you start doing, in the past, it used to throw the gems because the gravity beam, the traction beam would grab hold of the gems, then you'd move the arm and the gem would go flying straight over the rock and you'd chuck all the gems behind you. That may no longer be the case. Let's have a look.
Super late. Do you have Tim Tams? We have Tim Tams.
It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. The ninja has arrived. Of course, I've just had one. I don't need to have, no, two is enough.
Bye-bye, guys.
I too like how she took two and then she was like, I can get a whole handful of them. And that's all she does. That was my ninja. She appears at the beginning of the stream, although she's an hour late today, to take Tim Tams, and then she disappears. That is her cameo on every stream. Yeah, so I'm keen to gobble these all up. So I normally just point my laser at a pile of gems and you can see instantly it's starting to vacuum them up. Whereas when I was doing all of this stuff, it can't get enough traction on them, right? You can see one or two are flying around, but it's not really very effective. So if I just leave my extraction beam in one sector, it'll just start 1, 2, 3, 4. That gravity beam, that vacuumness is going to be a lot more effective. At least that's how it operates for me. That's been my experience. Get the prospector for my next ship. Well, it was either going to be a toss-up between the prospector and the vulture. Prospecting, very, very similar to experience. I do much prefer planetary prospecting, flying around at low altitudes, looking for exactly what we're looking for right now, rather than floating around out there in space. However, floating around out there in space is a different experience, and the vulture gives me that while we're out there looking for salvage and scrap that we can gobble up. Now, just coming back to what's happening right now, I quickly want to just gobble all of these up. We're going to quickly jump out of our ROC and go see how many gems we've got in the back of it, because that node that's right in front of us is 99.1% hadonite. And I just want to see how many gems it gives us. So to do that, we need to know how many we've got. We've got 95 gems. Oh, that's interesting. There were 4 nodes, right? So historically or previously, we'd get 30 gems from each of those. So that should at least have 120, minus, a handful for that, that I would have destroyed. But that's only a handful, 5 or 6, not the 25 that we're missing. So it does appear that there is some truth, not that I didn't believe them, to what the guys are saying here in chat. The Tim Tam monster has appeared. Mother Fig, how kind of you. Like the stream, people. I really do appreciate you guys choosing to spend some of your time with me tonight here on this Monday evening or Monday morning or Monday afternoon, or if you're terribly far in the past, Sunday night or Sunday, late Sunday night. All right, so I want to find out now. We're going to break this. We're going to gobble these up, and then we're going to go back and double check and see what's in the hopper. We have pairs, but there's still a limit on entity cloud in one area, so gems will start disappearing. Okay, there's another helpful bit of information from Rhino. Maybe another good reason if you're working on a very large patch. Break a few of them, gobble up. Break a few of them, gobble up. I mean, that's very difficult to confirm, right? How do we actually know that's happening? We can't do any science on that, so we just need to take at face value what the maximum number of entities in an area is likely to be. All right, so let's have a look. Everyone does vulture salvage. Haven't seen the prospector in ages. I haven't been prospecting for ages. I really love it. The nuance involved in prospecting, the level of customization that you get with your with the mining setup, with the laser head, all its different attachments and modules and stuff that you can use, all the way down to the hand gadgets that you can land your ship, get out, go put a hand gadget on a massive rock to help break a rock that perhaps normally you wouldn't be able to via the ship's equipment itself. But utilizing some of those handheld gadgets and landing, getting out, going up to the rock, placing that on there, coming back and then attacking it. It is a wonderful experience. And with the changes to the mining system last year, we're no longer just floating around looking for Quantanium. It really, so 125. So we went from 95 to 125. What's that, people? 30 gems? 30 gems out of a 99.1% hadonite node. Let's see what this last one is. Maybe I'll have to have another science stream. It's been a long time since I've done any of this stuff. You know, I'm operating with the old information. It tells you the cargo on the left of the HUD. It tells me the cargo, but not the number of gems. Maybe do one node at a time and see what you get from each. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're going to do. This one is 73.66% Hadonite. So let's see what we get. We got 30 gems from 99.1. This is 73.66%. I do like that it's different now. That's awesome. We'll set that into its green zone and let that roll out. Reclaimer Science figured that out. Ooh, Reclaimer Science. Someone who's been doing the science. That's awesome. 25, you reckon, Rhino? Times that number by 10, though, yeah. All right, let's get this extraction up. We were at 125 in the hopper. Oh, did you notice what's just happened just then? I activated my extraction, the laser, and then I turned it off just as the gems were getting to the tip of the mining arm, and it's dropped them all on the ground. So it does take a little bit of time. Oops, we're blowing up gems there. It does take a little bit of time for the gem to actually, you know, work its way. It's a physical object, right? To make it into your hopper. A little bit of patience. That's also not another fantastic thing to do. Move while you've got your extraction beam activated. JP, you bought the Galaxy for the base building and using the ship with the Prospector. Man, I hope they do that base building well. I love base building. I've been playing Valheim again recently. I was thinking maybe I'll do some Valheim streams. I really do appreciate everyone who chooses to spend some of their time with me here at After Dark. You know, I'm just a middle-aged man at home in his garage that's been converted into quite a nice game stream, playing games on my computer, and it's astounded me from the very beginning that people from all over the world have tuned in to... There's that other gem. Oh man, hang on. Oh no, look at this. Look at this nonsense. We've been flinging gems behind us. The science is screwed. The science is screwed. There's gems all over the place. These are probably from when I was waving the laser around earlier on. But I can't guarantee that that's the case. So these could have come from that node that we just mined. Out of interest, I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure that those are there from when I was waving my arm around before. It's flinging all the gems behind us, because by the time the laser beam hits this location, the arm's over here, and then the gem is flying past it. Let's go check what's in the hopper. And I miss going out with my Nomad and ROC. It was the first thing I did together with you, me as a newbie under your wing. It was great fun. You know, I had so much fun. You know, despite all the weirdness that Star Citizen has sometimes, it's been a wonderful experience. All right, let's just add these in. We can't stack that. Okay. So we went from 125 to 154. So that's 24 gems. Ooh, who said 25? Rhino said 25. Motherfig was straight up with the 153. Let's have a closer look at the UI. Because Motherfig did tell me it tells you on the left-hand side, but... it says 15.39. Okay, so if we move the decimal space 1 to the right, we end up with the number that we've got in the hopper. 153.9, and we had 154 in there. Okay, thank you, thank you, Motherfig. Thank you. This is another reason why I just absolutely can never be thankful enough that you know, these sorts of interactions with people help me learn the game. And you know, I'd take everything that I say with a grain of salt. You know, I think I know things. We all think we know things until we talk to people who know things. And then we realize we don't know anything. But that's why I'm so appreciative that I have a wonderful and active chat who can partake and share their considerable wisdom rather than my nonsense. I have always said, don't listen to me. Don't listen to anything I say. I do not profess to be an expert. And that would be a dangerous thing if I was considered one. We all farts don't have many friends that are into what we gamers love. Yeah, that's true. You know, computer games and tabletop gaming are my two hobbies, right? My two interests. I haven't done a lot of tabletop gaming the last couple of years, obviously, after having been involved commercially in the industry for 15 years. I've very much burnt out, which is why I was saying I'm really enjoying my job now. I just go to work and do my job and come home. No one's ever going to phone me. I don't need to check emails. You know, I go to work and drive a forklift or drive a tug around the airport and, you know, haul freight. Outside of the flying aspect, you know, I do exactly what we do here in Star Citizen. Move boxes around. Man, if we had a multi-tool at work, that'd be amazing. Alright, there we go. M to put the mining laser away. Into third person just makes it a little bit easier. Helps if we go in reverse viv. And if we steer in the correct direction for reverse. Give a little space on one side so we can get behind the rock. There we go. Hit I to turn the engines off. Y to get out of the chair. I normally leave the power running. Nope. It saves getting out of the rock. Yeah, 100%. That's a great tip. Thank you, Mother Pig. Rhino, you're a truck driver by trade, cargo hauler in game. All right, let's open the storage. Let's move these into the ship's inventory. What's the deal with this one gem here? Why can it not be stacked? Weird. Alright, so we got 553 gems at 275 bucks a piece. Some of those are obviously mined before the stream. That was our first patch since we started the stream. A multi-tool for your bag handlers would be nice with locking grids, no more damaged goods. Yeah, I don't work for baggage. I work for domestic freight, so we move primarily Australia Post and Star Trek in the many tons per very large can. They can weigh up to 4 ton. So at any one point in time, I might be towing up to 20 tons of freight to and from aircraft. Let's go. Let's get our Toby back on again so we can catch those things out of the corner of our eye. And we're back on the hunt. Just pinging. Yeah, this server's working way better. It's flying in a straight line, just looking out slightly left and right for those things that are opportunity markers popping up close to us. You can see that one just out on our left there. At our 10 o'clock, 5.5 kilometers now. It's not what we're looking for. If something registers from that far away, it has a much higher R. Did you see that pop out there at 2.1? It has a much higher RS signature than we're interested in. Look at this little cluster. Either this is going to be a really nice patch of adonite or it's going to be dolovine. So just cycle my scanner again. I find that cycling my scanner sometimes is just necessary to allow the scanner to actually scan and work properly. It's dolovine. So we could drop down and mine this dolovine now if we wanted to, but we're going to try and maximize our profits from today's session. So we're just going to look for the hadonite, dolovine obviously being the lowest value of all three gems. Hadonite, aphrite, then dolovine. You can see those rocks on the left out there. I don't need to go and check that out. You can actually see the rocks on the ground. Thought we just flew over something. No. Maybe we did. We did, but there are a couple of little nodes. A couple of small little rocks for our prospector brothers and sisters. They will still find a way to throw bags around. Well, just like we do with the multi-tools right now. Just like I did with the multi-tool in the rock before. Just lift it up and chuck it over there. It'll actually make it a lot easier. Just like we do in the game, right? We have box fights, you know, with the multi-tool and the 1SCU boxes. Flinging them at each other. Yeah, it has opened my eyes working in freight to, you know, how roughly things are handled. And if you do read the fine print on the Australia Post website, they do advise you if you're shipping something freight to ensure that it can survive a fall from 2.8 meters or something. Yeah, super chill, man. Rock mining, man. Love it. Just flying around, 75% fuel. Just... obviously, there's not a great deal to see, especially here on Magda. There's not a great deal of variation on this moon. What was that? Thought I saw something out here. No. But still, you know, I just love it. You know, I used to do a lot of prospecting when I first started. It was one of my pledge ships, or one of the ships that I bought pretty quickly after my pledges, which, you know, I originally backed in 2014. And then, as some people here in the chat will know, I've spent a ridiculous amount of money since then. And I used to do a lot of prospecting on Lyria, which is where my home base used to be for quite some time. Another little cluster of 6. No, 8. Alright. Now we can zoom in and have a look at these. They all do have their own colors. Like this one, you can see the green in there. So this is dolovine. Hadonite has like a pinkish, reddish tinge to it. But let's scan these and see what it says. %, of the time I'm wrong. Dolovine. So you don't always need to scan them. The really good rock miners will just be able to pull up on a patch like that, quickly zoom in, check the color, and then disappear. It's generally faster than having to wait for your scanner to to scan stuff or potentially reload if the scanner malfunctions and you need to reload it. Those were a bunch of rocks for our prospector brethren. Hydrate! I don't have anything to hydrate with. Yes, I do. Oh man, I need to get my Twitch stuff set up. I just went through early this afternoon and redid all my stream elements alerts, so people who subscribe or super chat or, you know, donate, you know, to the Stream Snack Support Fund, which we haven't done. God, we got to reignite the Stream Snack Support Fund and get back out to all the weird little shops that we have here in Melbourne to find all the weird little international snacks and stuff. So that Stream Elements is all set up now, and I activated or set up sound alerts yesterday for Twitch, so people who are following over there on Twitch are slowly earning Tim Tams. You know, Twitch has their little points system. That's more Dolivine. All right, Magda, you're giving me the shits. You know, Twitch has their little points that you can customize that people earn when they're watching on Twitch, and you can spend those points on, you know, fun little Twitch things. You know, everyone knows here that I never panic. You know, that's not really a thing. And if it looks like I am, then it's just sort of a part of the character, I suppose. So I could set up something on Twitch to play a really loud sound, like a scare jump, I suppose, that people can spend their points on, just to see if I panic or not. Now, obviously, we all know that's not going to work. I never panic. But people can spend their points on Twitch. So I was having a look at that yesterday, and when they spend those points, they're Tim Tams, as I've called them over there on Twitch. You earn Tim Tams when you're watching on Twitch. You can spend those Tim Tams on those sound alerts, and it will play, for example, like Yellow Orange, who just let that out, Motherfig, #hydrate. If you were using that over on Twitch, then it could play a little soundbite. Hydrate, you bastard, is one of the common ones. I'm yet to figure out how to set that up on YouTube as well. I'm sure there is a way. But I haven't. I use Stream Elements for most of my alert overlays. So I have a Stream Elements account for YouTube and a Stream Elements account for Twitch. I wish they would merge them together, but both platforms have their own functionality. And I haven't been able to figure out how to get Stream Elements to play a soundbite when someone uses a shout command like that. I'm really disappointed that hasn't caught on. You know, everyone, when they're talking about their commands, will always say ! blah, blah, blah. But just like we have hashtags, right? Hashtag, you know, Star Citizen. I think that the ! should be called a shout. So, for example, in the chat right now, if you shout Discord, it will give you a link off to the Discord. Or if you shout tip, I think it will, you know, give you a link to give me money. And so I'm really disappointed that the nomenclature shout hasn't really caught on. Disappointed. Aphorite is blue, Dolivine is green, and Hadnite is purple. See, this is what chat. See, this is how good chat comes through for. Golden armor you have. Yeah, the golden armor is for Space Marshal, and you get the Space Marshal armor at 5k. Did I hear panic? Panic! Glad we didn't panic. Crouch panic mode enabled. Rhino's back to 2.4 mil. Woo! Go that cargo traders. That's where the money is. That's where the money is. Yeah, if you want to earn money, flying cargo is probably the quickest, most reliable way. Because unlike what we're doing here, you know, searching, cargo is always available from a specific place. It can always be taken to a specific place. The only thing you need to worry about is crashing and losing a cargo or being pirated. Now that 30Ks really aren't a thing anymore. Well, actually, I can't speak for the cargo traders, the cargo haulers. I was going to say, now that 30Ks aren't a thing anymore, you know, we don't have to worry about losing cargo mid-transit because of a 30K. Let's get over these mountains. How's my color blindness going, Dutchman? I'm still colorblind, mate. But I've been trying to make a concerted effort to, you know, recognize the colors a bit more carefully. Or accurately, I guess I should say. 50% fuel used. Dogs has joined us in the chat. How are you, Dogs? Hi, Crouch and chat. Hope you're all well. I'm very well, thanks, Dogs. I think let's get out of here. Let's go up to Daymar. We've spent enough time here on Magda messing about. I normally do have more luck on Magda, but you know, Rhino popped into the chat and polluted it. Alright, let's activate our quantum. Let's find ourselves somewhere to go. That looks good. OM1 sounds good to me, and then we'll make our way over to Daymar. The reclaimer is too big for doing panels. Yeah, that's why I was keen to get the vulture, you know, just to be able to go out there into the black and Daymar. I do like how now in the star map you can search for something and then click on it and press R and it will set the route there for you. There are obviously still some issues with this new version of the star map, but as a whole, the updates and changes to the mobiGlas are something that I have really, really enjoyed. You know, one of the biggest difference, or one of the, you know, the improvements that I've really enjoyed is being able to just click on something. Let's say, let's go here L1, right? And if we zoom in and look at the space station, where's the space station? It's over here in this cluster. Here we go, Green Glades. Is this information here? It's got a hangar for large ships. It's got landing pads for medium ships, 2 of them, 3 large hangars, vehicle services, docking. It's got a clinic, a refinery, commodity trading terminals. You can buy weapons there. It's got a food court. You can rent ships. You know, just having access to this information alone has been so good. So yes, whilst there are still some issues with the new version of the star map, I really am enjoying those changes. Yeah, so Reclaim is too big for doing panels. So that's why I was thinking I'll get the Vulture, because that way I can get out there into space and go find those panels, which are really good money for a Vulture, right? There's a buffer bug, is there, Motherfig? The buffer bug means I don't actually have to salvage. Rhino comes through with the buffer bug. Empty depot log out and back, same server or different, doesn't matter. And depot has the last amount from before. So you were tubing. Oh boy. Not on purpose, eh, Motherfig? The ye old Gypsy Queen. I've taken her into combat once and got wrecked. So all the new changes to master modes and stuff like that, I need to spend some time. You know, I could hold my own before in the Nomad, and even in a Pisces to some extent. But I've just been so nervous And I need to have a designated, let's figure out ship combat, game session, to just get to grips with it. Because right now, while I'm out here rock mining, and it's taken me such a long time to get all these gems, I really don't want to put that work at jeopardy. So every time I've seen, and it's happened quite a few times now, an NPC appears somewhere, I'm like, nope, I'm out. See you later. Boom. And I'll quantum jump out of there. Dogs is saying around 600k a run in the Vulture. 600k a run? That sounds crazy to me. Oh, there's my stream element spot coming through with one of the timers. Click the like button. Not just for the algorithm, but also for me. It lets me know you're enjoying what I'm doing. Thanks. Well, speaking about the algorithm, this is how Gallo Gaming found it. It popped up in his recommended. He checked out the stream, enjoyed what he saw enough to click the subscribe button earlier today. So, it does make a difference. Leaving a comment either during the stream and more specifically after the stream, just come back and drop an emoji in or thanks for the stream or something like that. It really does make a big difference in terms of being able to, help YouTube's algorithm understand that perhaps people do want to see my content, and those people who are watching are engaging with it. And I have such a wonderful active chat. It's fantastic that, doing those little things does help significantly. NP ships are so RAM happy at the moment, are they, JP? Oh, and there's my bot coming through again. Give me your money for the Stream Snack Support Fund. So, for those people who don't know what the Stream Snack Support Fund is, when I first started the channel, one of the things that we used to do at the beginning of every stream, obviously we've always done our Tim Tam Slam. I think I've missed one stream. Yeah, maybe one stream where we didn't do the Tim Tam Slam. But I always had weird snacks from the little, the Macedonian store, the Vietnamese store, from, the Turkish store, all the little, international grocery stores. I'd go off every week and find something new. And the Stream Snack Support Fund was set up to, just alleviate the cost of going to all these little shops and buying all these weird little snacks, which we could try and stream, which I could try and stream. You guys just got to listen to me talk about it. Motherfucker, I can't comment on live? Yes, you can, my friend. Please do. I'm just saying double comment. Live, and then after it's gone live, come back and comment again. Flying from one side of the system to the other in the search for some Hadanite. Now, one of the reasons why I love Magda, it's been shocking tonight, absolutely shocking. It's not normally like this for me. Is that because there's just nobody there. There's 2 outposts on Magda, Han and Pelman, and that's it. Daymar, where we're going on the other hand, we can have a look what's on Daymar. Crusader. No, that's Crew L2. Thank you very much. That's Crew L1. Okay, so the star map still does need a little bit of work. Can we double click on this and it will show us what it is? Toggle quantum info. So you can see Daymar is full of stuff. There's missions here, there's outposts, there's places where people go to loot stuff and find, rare weapons and trinkets, and so there's always people all around Daymar, which as a miner makes it incredibly risky. So I just never really like spending time out here because the chances of running into somebody are
I'm
way
receiving an alert from
higher.
the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Dutchmanis has contributed $10 to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Thanks for the Tim Tams. Here ya go, mystery snack away.
Dutchman, thank you so much, mate. Your support over the couple of years I've been doing this has been amazing. Thank you, mate. It's greatly appreciated. We'll make sure that we get some snacks with that contribution to the Stream Snack Support Fund for the next stream. We'll get back out there to the little grocery stores and we'll find some weird stuff. You're a legend, mate. Motherfigure, I cannot see a comment section. No, when the stream is live, there'll be no comment section. There's just a live chat, right? But after the stream is finished and the video is posted by YouTube to YouTube, the comment section will be active. Is there much pirating when mining? Yeah, there can be. There can be. It's certainly not unheard of. I have had a fairly good run, but that's again mostly because I don't go to places where there's going to be lots of people. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we bump into someone here at Daymar. You can just see from the number of markers that are on this moon how many places there are for people to go and do things here. And so because of that, and because Daymar is known as one of those moons where rock miners will have a good time finding hadonite, the pirates are there. So I've never come across pirates because I don't normally go to places like this. Motherfig says, yeah, Daymar is sketchy. And Rhino tunes in with the most pirates are going after the RMC dupers. Yeah, so right now, as Motherfig says, it might be relatively safe at the moment because of the duplication bug with people flying around in big cargo ships duplicating cargo, that the pirates are, I guess in some ways sort of doing the vigilantes work, just saying, fuck these dupers, man. Let's go after them, man. Crouch, can we have a vote for your next ship, Prospector or Vulture? Okay, let's get this up on YouTube. Prospector or Vulture. We got 10 people, 11 people watching us on YouTube at the moment. Thank you so much. Double digits! Double digits! Alright, let's turn off that. Let's get our scanner back up and running. Oh, your character needs a drink, dude. Oh, that's what people were talking about hydrating before. Yeah, 18%. All right, let's go check out this first one. No, you can immediately see those little dark shapes on the ground. They're rocks there already. We don't even need to look at those anymore. All right, let's activate our Toby. Yeah, we'll get a drink in a minute. Let's see what Daymar. Nice sandy moon. Bit of a different change of pace. Daymar also has some really wonderful locations. Canyons and stuff. There's a couple of racetracks on Daymar. Yeah, there's a lot more out here at Daymar to see and experience than there is over on the void of Magda. Wish there was some way to disable those notifications. One of the big risks here at Daymar is not necessarily while you're out here prospecting, is when you're actually returning back to bases to either refuel or sell your gems at the mining outposts. Obviously, pirates aren't here just out drifting around looking for people. They're set up in locations where they know people are going to come, and so they can be ambushed. So we'll need to go get some fuel in a minute. And when we get some gems that's worth taking back to go sell, that's when we're likely to to bump into somebody. You can pick up a vulture to try it Invictus launch week. A few hours left for Drake today. Sound? Have we lost sound, have we? Come on, YouTube, 4 more votes. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. And they should all be vulture. Prospector mining is overly complicated and boring. Man, I love it. Prospector mining is, it's not complicated enough, man. You know, I'm one of those people that really wants depth. You know, as I spoke about on Friday, you should be able to use the automatic function on your DSLR. This is what Daymar has, all these wonderful little canyons and stuff. You should be able to use the automatic function on your camera and take a good picture. But if you really want to, you know, dive into the details of it and mess around, then you can end up with something that's, you know, significantly better. And, you know, that's how every mechanic in the game should. You know, you don't want to knowledge block people from being able to do something, but you don't want to make it just so incredibly point and click that it's just boring. Like when cargo hauling becomes a bit more interesting, I think I'll probably do some of that. But right now, you know, I just don't. Flying from one place to the other, that's boring to me. I did do a bit of it in the beginning in my Connie. I used to run diamonds when I first started playing over on Hurston. They had a really nice diamond loop. And in the Connie, you'd make, you know, 22,000 or something per trip. Not big money, but, you know, I did enjoy it. And then after a little bit of time, it just, you know, just got, I don't know, repetitive. I say that, having been doing this now for an hour and 40 minutes. Come on, Daymar, are you going to give me something? Anything? At this point, I don't mind what it is. Otherwise, we could always go to Aberdeen, and Aberdeen will give us the money. Look at these sand dunes here. Daymar really is a beautiful moon. Oh, we don't have the fucking scanner active. We should still be getting opportunity markers, though. I kept voting before I logged the other accounts on. Dogs, I do have drinks with me, yeah. It's gonna die. No, we got heaps of health left. JP says Vulture is for the brain dead pilots. All ships from Invictus is available for rent at the moment. Screens near elevators near Drake Show. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to check something out. I've only been down to the show a couple of times. But yeah, everything is there if you want to rent them and have some fun, fly around in the various ships. Drink, please. No, we got heaps of time, man. 14%, man. We got plenty of time. Yeah, and then I leave it to the last minute, and that's when I realize I've dropped all my drinks somewhere. Alright, what was this that popped up at 2.1? Come on, Daymar, give us something. We need something. We gotta have a drink. I'm not having a drink until we find something. Alright, what do we got? Let's... I had a prospector, you have been loaded by now. Apparite! Off we go. So apparently there's a bug with selling Apparite. I'm assuming that's got to do with the price mismatch issue that the commodity shop terminals have at the moment with various commodities. If the commodity sells for 1 credit per unit and you try and sell 10 of them, it'll tell you that you're going to get 12 credits for that, which obviously means they're not worth 1 credit each, are they? And so when you try and sell 10 credits at 10 units and 1 credit each for 12 credits, it says price mismatch. So you can sell Apparite at the moment, you've just got to do it in a multiple that is of the actual correct mathematical sum. Otherwise, I'm assuming that's what the problem is. You end up with the price mismatch. After paying out for lasers and modules and then paying for refining and waiting for a day for it, then having to transport it to sell, by the time you sell one load of mined ore, I'd have earned millions. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. You know, if you want to earn money, go sell cargo. But earning money in this game is, you know, so incredibly boring. Because if you wanted to do that, it's so incredibly easy that it's just, you know, I guess if you wanted the millions because you wanted to buy all the ships and stuff, then yeah, go for it. But that to me is just boring. I'd rather spend 7.5 hours to make 50 credits and be constantly doing something than just flying backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards and make millions. You know, but that's just me, you know. Look at these ones sitting up here on this hill. I don't want to play spreadsheet sim. Exactly, and you shouldn't have to. But for those people who do want to play spreadsheet sim, they should be able to. That's what makes good game design. The Olivine. If you want to, you should be able to. If you don't want to, then you shouldn't have to. %. We got heaps of hydration left. We can find some Hadanite. See, this is one of the things that makes Daymar, you know, just an interesting place to fly around. All these little canals. You want to come down here in a ship that's more agile and, you know, you can throw it around really easily. Yeah, mixing up and doing different things is always good. That's why, you know, we're either going to get the Prospector. Oh, the Vulture's coming in at 67%. All right, we're going to call that as soon as we get to some Hadanite and have a drink. The Vulture is coming in at the moment on top. I mean, obviously I have both of those ships over on my main account, so, you know, we can always go out and, you know, do either of them. But for this account, for this character, what's the next level of progression? Oh, we also need fuel. It's disappointing run tonight. Disappointing. Daymar giving us almost as much as Magda did. And sometimes you have these sorts of sessions where, you know, it's just so incredibly difficult to find anything. Caught this out of the corner of my eye. What doth you be? Better be some bloody Hadanite. Mother figure in the Discord shouting at me. It's Aphorite! Oh, god damn it. We're running out of fuel. We're running out of hydration. The Vulture wins. Salvage wins. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna run out of fuel in a minute. See, that's one thing I never see on Magda is Aphorite. So what have we found? We found 2 patches of aphrite, 2 patches of dolomite, and no patches of hydration. There's our fuel warning. We're going to have to call this in a second. Come on, Damer! Oh, you be like this. Why you be like this? Alright. This is our last opportunity before we do need to drink something and we need to find fuel. It's aphrite! It's aphrite! Frustrating! Alright, into the atmosphere we go. Hopefully we're going to have enough fuel to get up into the atmosphere. Let's not boost our way through that fuel. Activate our quantum drive and go find somewhere to touch down. Upcourt mining area. Let's go. There is a mini game for mulching, but munching not worth doing at the moment. Again, you know, that comes down to what your preference is, right? I think everything is worth doing. But you can salvage a prospector with a vulture, but can't mine a vulture with a prospector. Scraping a ship / panels is a bit like watching paint dry, but good money. I don't know, I really enjoy it's very therapeutic, you know, and hopefully it does become more, you know, involved, more complex. Dutchman, salvage is next. The vulture is at 67%. When we get down here, we'll refuel, have a drink, we'll end the poll, and the next ship is the vulture. So I think the vulture is, what was the vulture? 2.8 million? So we need to earn another million. Hey, Chris 10. Hey, mate, how are you? Good to see you. I hope you've been well. Obviously, it's been a long time since I've been on, so thank you so much for popping in and saying howdy. I hope you are well also. A whole bunch of ships here. Ah, this is going to be a problem. This is going to be a problem. God damn it. I can't refuel with these ships on this landing platform. Because it won't let us refuel if there's other ships on the platform. Unless they've changed that, but I highly doubt that. Easy money calling a big ship on microtech flight to space, respawn, get vulture, claim big ship and repeat for free money. Yeah, that's brain dead gameplay. Why would you want to do that? That's super boring. With the salvage missions, you get all the ships you can strip components from. So has that been updated, has it? Because previously when you used to get, yeah, we're not going to be able to refuel. People leaving ships on landing pads and the game not clearing them up. Yeah, when the salvage missions were first introduced, obviously all the ships that they sent you to, you couldn't strip any of the components. Ship prices went up. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying the Vulture's 2.9 or something. I know that the Prospect has gone up to 2.7 or something like that, or used to be 1.4 or something. Push them off the platform? Yeah, no way, mate. In this ship, this is a tin can, buddy. I found the 50k missions are bugged. Can't scrape because the target's shields are on, but can't turn off shields from the target's cockpit. Oh, that's a bummer. No more Hercules or Hammerhead salvage missions. Yeah, well, that was just a recipe for disaster, wasn't it? With all the... That was just a bad implementation of that feature. All the cargo and drugs and stuff those ships had in them. Yeah, I'm very much one of those players that just steers away from the main loops that everyone, you know, the flavor of the day sort of stuff. All right, we're going to have something to drink, so let's turn the ship off. 8%. Vision's starting to go. Found a C2 in the Halo the other day. Oh, while we're here, we might as well go have a bit of a look around. Before we do that, let's have something to drink. Yeah, Rhino, I saw that Elliot screwed up the economy and admitted it. Yeah, that was on one of the recent episodes of Inside Star Citizen, I think, where he said people were getting $4 billion from salvage missions. What's the Halo? So around, let's bring up the star map. Around Stanton, the sun. Running around the sun between the various planets sort of around here is an asteroid ring called the Aaron Halo Belt, and its depth changes depending on which direction you fly out to, and you can look up all these things on YouTube, how to find the Aaron Halo Belt from Hurston, how to find the Aaron Halo Belt from ArcCorp, and they'll tell you point in this direction and fly for so many millions of kilometers and then disengage your quantum drive and you should drop out in the belt. It's a big ring, an asteroid ring, and in there are places to go mining, things salvage that you can find, and obviously you're in the middle of deep space, so the chances of anyone stumbling upon you are minute. So a lot of people like to go out to the belt because you're out there by yourself. Are you in the Discord? In Gallo Gaming? Yeah, jump on the Discord, Gallo Gaming. You can shout Discord in chat. That'll give you a link off to the Discord. All right, we better drink that drink before we die. Where is our drink? Did we drink it? Let's drink another drink. I guess we could go do some pew. No! I'm chucking my drinks away! I'm chucking my drinks away! Oh boy. This is when we die because I've chucked away all my drinks. I was going to say, whilst we're here, we could go do some bunker missions. At least I unlock my certification out here in the Crusader sector of Stanton. Alright, into the magical table. That makes things disappear. And let's get this helmet on. Alright, so we have no fuel. We have no fuel because people don't know how to move their ships off of landing platforms. And more specifically because Star Citizen is not cleaning the mess up. So as Rhino says, we can push them off the platforms, but to do that... Actually, one thing we might do, let's just close our ship up so no one can steal it. Close that. Let's drop the tray down. At least we can move the gems and the ship's inventory to local. That way we can sell the gems and protect any gear we might want to keep. So we'll move our gems to local so we can sell them. That's all there is in the ship, and then I've just got what's on me. Because the Nomad doesn't really have a fantastic level of hit points on its hull. So even the slightest bumps can start blowing stuff off of this ship. So if we try to start pushing things off of platforms, there's a very high chance that we're going to go boom. That's free fly for you. Yeah, exactly. You join the Discord, Gallo? It's a quiet little corner of Stanton, mate. But everyone there is super nice.
To the ROC vehicle retrieval system.
If only you had a prospector. No, that's not what we want to be doing. I don't know why we're in here. We're looking for a place to sell our gems. And that is not it. That is where we claim vehicles. Hey, Metaphysical, how are you, man? Hey, Crash, long time no see, my friend. It has been a long time, man. Long time. Second stream since coming back. Friday, we jumped on for a little bit. It's going to be ad hoc here. You know, we can't do the 3 days, 4 days like we used to previously. It's just going to be ad hoc here and there as we get time. This is not what we're looking for, but we'll have a quick skim around and see if there's any red loot boxes in here. Check out. No checky outie? Okay. Might be able to grab a couple more drinks from these. Oh, someone's been in here already. I do like the new loot screens. When we can get things to work. It's buggy. But I do like how you can still use the old inventory screen as well as have access to, you know, the new loot screen. No drinks in there. I don't need another multi-tool. This change to the crouch button, changing it from the right control key, changing that to prone, and moving the crouch button from the control key to the C key is something I have not got used to yet. Need an Argo MPUV 1-tonner to move them off the pads, 1T. Yeah, it's good to see you, Metaphysical. How have you been, mate? You still playing Star Citizen? I haven't really been keeping up to date with what's been going on. I only just really tuned back in again, sort of coming on 2 weeks ago. All right, we've had our drink. We're ending the poll. You got 10 votes. That's awesome. That's pretty much everybody who was on, unless somebody did the dodgy and logged on multiple accounts. 60% to the vulture, hey? Finally made a new video about prospector mining. Lovely. Lovely. Well, we just had a little poll between the prospector and the vulture as the next ship for this account. And chat wants to get the vulture, so that's what we're going to grab. Okay. I think somebody has already been here in these boxes. Let's get out of here. Let's go sell our gems. Let's get ourselves some fuel and let's get back on with what we're doing. We're not here getting our loot gremlin on today. This isn't Helldivers. Democracy is dead here. Those specs might be slightly out of date, Gallows. Yeah, so I don't have the dual Thrustmaster 16,000s anymore. I've got the dual VKB Gladiators. What's that now? You can have a team 10, then brush your teeth, and it's time to jump in bed, do some readings. Can't have a late night against them. Last night we went to bed at 10:30. So yeah, the Canon M50, I've just changed that to be filming in 4K, but otherwise that's pretty, yeah, everything else is pretty much the same except for the dual Thrustmasters. Must update that. Can't change the system just because you don't like the outcome. Yes, you can. Okay, so here's where we sell our gems at the commodity shop. So you can sell gems at commodity shops at any mining outpost or at any commodity shop at any admin terminal, so on space stations in main cities. As long as you can find a commodity shop, you can sell your gems. We want to sell them from Artcorp Mining Area 141, which is where we put them. Here's our one random how tonight. We're 275 units, 275 credits per unit, excuse me. 275 credits! 151.8 thousand credits. 151,800 credits. Thank you very much. The game decided to bless you today, Meta. First I had delayed explosion taking out my saddlebags. Then when I returned I found a 22k 39% quant rock that I couldn't mine. Found a 12k 48% rock that you could mine. Ooh. I'm very well, Meta. I'm very well, mate. You know, I had a big long break from a Star Citizen after, you know, starting my new job and, you know, just settling into that, and then all the issues that I had, you know, streaming with my internet connection. That took months to sort out. But I'm very well, mate. I'm very well. I've been floating around on the peripherals of Star Citizen, but it's been quite nice to jump back in. You know, I saw all the changes in 3.23, so here we are checking it out. And, you know, I'm loving it. Some of the changes are great. Some need some more improvement, but, you know, hey, that's Star Citizen, right? You know, that's what we're here for. I've seen you in game in the last past week or so. Yeah, I've just, within the last 2 weeks, I reckon. I probably logged on periodically for like 15 minutes and gone, nah, I can't be bothered. But I've actually been in a fair bit more recently, which has been nice. And, you know, we'll continue to pop the streams up when and as we can. I did mention last week I had an accident at work, so I'm currently not at work. I'm due back hopefully next week. We just got to wait for, you know, my safe return to work fucking report to, you know, be finished so that I can go back to work. So yeah, we've got a little bit of time between now and then to just stream when we get time. And then after that, yeah, we'll have to we'll just have to see how we go. Why is there only one pad here? Why is there only one pad here? Alright, slow and steady. I'm going to keep protesting until you get the Prospector crouch. Look, we'll get them both. I'll be whispering Prospector in your ear while you're asleep. Yeah, that's not going to work. Landing is not going to work. Somebody's just landed in their Eclipse. Right, that's one. Right. Can we refuel? Ah, get stuffed. This is when we explode. Just nudge them off. Yeah, I'm ramming. I'm pad ramming. In the meantime, someone else comes and lands on the pad. Victory! No service? No service? It's a public holiday. You're very shocked about what happened to Starstreams. I hope he can stitch his life back together. Yeah, that's very disappointing. I saw his video. And somebody sent me a message on Discord. A couple of people did, actually, over the last couple of weeks saying Starstreams has been having some issues. Yeah, very, very sad to see. You know, one of the, although he hasn't been terribly active for a while, one of my massive inspirations for rock mining and for streaming, for that matter. And so, yeah, it's devastating to see what he's going through. So I jumped onto his GoFundMe and dropped him a couple of coins. Couple of credits, and then I have no doubt that he'll pull things back together. But yeah, it's very, 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 sad. Oh, dude, come on, man. Daystate, how are you? I'm still not able to sell gems without doing it individually. Well, from what I understand is that Aphorite is the only gem that has that issue. We just successfully sold a whole bunch of well, not a whole bunch. Some I had night just now. So if you're trying to sell Aphorite, then yeah, the Aphorite has a problem. Due to the price mismatch error. So yeah, maybe just stick clear of the Aphorite for the moment. Anything. Well, that's very unusual. Turn the engines off, Rhino. Sometimes it works. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, they say that's really unusual. I certainly haven't had any trouble selling Dolivine or Hadonite at all. All right, engines off. I think we might need to abandon the Gypsy Queen and take one of the many other ships that are currently here for an adventure. Our only other option is to maybe hopefully boost up to... What's above Daymar? What's the station above Daymar called? Yeah, that's confusing me, Daystate. I don't know why that would be happening. It certainly would be frustrating, I could understand. How weird. There's no station above Daymar. Of course, yeah, of course there wouldn't be. It's a moon. We'd have to go over to Crusader to Seraphim. Or like Doug said, we could go over to Grimhex. We've got the quantum fuel to make jumps. We just don't have a lot of hydrogen fuel. And so it probably makes more sense to try and make it to Seraphim, because we only need to get a short distance off of Daymar because it's a moon for our quantum drive to become active. And then we can quantum to Seraphim, and then decoupled, we're not using any fuel, we can fly through space. Crew L1. Time to decouple. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's have a look. Crew L1. Ambitious stream. Alright. Let's try and make it up to Crew L1. Kovalak shipping hub. We'll get a couple of Ks off the ground. That should do us. And hopefully we can map a point to Crew L1. Ambitious streams, where is it? There it is. Set a route. Oh dear. We're out of fuel. I have no control of the ship. Why do my sticks not work? Uh-oh. Sticks do not work. Sticks do not work. Love you, long time. Love you, long time. No fuel, no control. Okay, we're not dead. Not even soft death. It's not even soft death. Just snapped a wing off, that's it. Wow. Woo! Let's climb it up. The ship is still fully functional. Road trip in the ROC. This is the plan. Whoa! All right, let's go. Back to the base. Very slow road trip. Used to race cars. I've seen the ground above my head a few times. Never a grease sign. Yeah, no. Avoid slight inclines. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow trip. I'm assuming that's where the station is. 11 clicks away. Anything to mine on the way there? Man, I don't have any ballistic weapons. I've only got a Gallant rifle. Hopefully someone's left their ship open. Otherwise, if we had some ballistic weapons... Oh no, we can't fire those inside Armistice. Okay, we're banking on someone having left a ship open. Alright, we did manage to sell a few gems. And now we're on a rescue mission. Well, a rescue mission? A survival mission. Titan Wargaming, how are you? Holy crap, it's been ages since I saw you live. Yeah, it has been. I really haven't been on very much. But we're gonna start changing that. Oh god. That's not exactly what we want to see. At one point in time, the rock would have just gone straight up that mountain. But no longer. But no longer. We have got to go around it. Yeah, it's been a long time. But we're going to try and change that. Hopefully I can at least get one stream in a week. It's going to be at all random times. And but yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you popping back in and finding the channel once again. Use the rock to push a ship out? Yeah, maybe. If you have a Pisces or an 85X, you can call them. Yeah, that's true. No, I don't have any small ships on this account. We've only got the Nomad and the Titan Avenger. How's my new job, Titan? It's great, man. I was just saying not long back, 20 minutes back maybe. I'm really enjoying it, man. It's so nice after having run my own businesses and companies for 25 years. Just being able to go to work, clock on, do my job, clock off, and then come home. And obviously I'm either driving forklifts or tugs or stuff like that. And so there's no phone calls to bother me after work. There's no emails that I need to check. I go to work, I do my job, and then I come home, and that's it. So the issue being though, because I work a night shift and I normally stream at night, I might have to switch to doing some streams during the day, and as we discussed on Friday, hitting up some different time zones and hopefully finding some a different community in those time zones. The Mule is the best ground vehicle at the moment. Goes faster than a Cyclone RC, really? The Mule. The little vehicle that could. The Mule's such a fun vehicle. This is sliding a little bit. I do like the changes that they've made. I really do like the changes they've made. I don't like how much the torque has been rebalanced. You can see the ship sliding to the left on this incline. Something that never used to happen before. Oh, even the back end sliding out. Yeah, I think they just they've rebalanced the torque on the rocks just a little bit too much. A lot of people that have been struggling to stream because of illness, family, and work. Yeah, look, certainly, especially in the Star Citizen space, it's such a difficult game to just deal with sometimes that it's very easy just to get frustrated and burnt out and again, I guess this is part of what's happened to Michael over at Star Streams. His the bulk of his content was all Star Citizen related, and when he'd gotten to the point where the game was just becoming too frustrating for him because he was primarily a gameplay streamer, not news or, you know, reaction content, you know, like we are right now, playing the game for hours and hours and at a time, multiple times a week. You know, it's testing, right? And that, I think, you know, a big part of him deciding to switch and play other games is, you know, his channel, at least, you know, it has it a guess, at least I was, the bulk of his subscribers were there for Star Citizen content. And so, you know, he was able to make a small living off of, you know, his memberships. Oh, and by the way, I have memberships on my channel too. You know, go give me your money. Actually, no, I don't think I've activated it. But after having switched, you know, it's obviously put a lot of pressure on him. It's not an easy job, man, you know, streaming. You know, I just do it for fun, right? You know, I'm here for fun. I'd be doing this by myself. You know, at least I get to listen to myself talk, which I don't have any problems with at all. My wife and daughter would both tell you, if they were here and able, tell Viv to shut up and stop talking to himself. But yeah, for those people who make it their job, see, the rocket one stage would have just flown straight up that. Now we got to do this stuff, which I like. I'm certainly not against that. I just wish it had a little bit more horsepower. A little more horsepower, a little more torque. Man, we are in entirely the wrong region of Daymar to be trying to make it back to a outpost. Luckily, the rock does not have any fuel at this point in time, and it will just continue to run forever, and it is indestructible. Mostly. Can you still drop them from orbit and, you know, be survivable? They really screwed up all the ground vehicles. The ground physics have been a problem for a long time, and, you know, they're always pointing fingers which way and, you know, this and that every time it comes up on, you know, any of the Star Citizen programs. Something to do with the physics team, or something to do with the engine, or something to do with the vehicle team, or... Hopefully, at some stage, as we get closer to, you know... Well, not... I was going to say as we get closer to release, but, you know, forget about that. You know, just hopefully over time they continue to change things and improve things and modify them and iterate on things that, you know, don't quite work, and, you know, improve things that don't quite work, and... It's just one more stepping stone across the great, vast universe that is Star Citizen. Viv drifting at 10 kph, yeah. Let's get some lights on. One guy I know was a War Thunder streamer 5 days a week and had to swap to doing a variety of games for the sake of sanity. Yeah, well, like I said, swapping to multiple games killed his channel, to be honest. Yeah, 100%, Rhino. I agree, 100%. Yeah, Titan, I've been thinking, you know, I've been playing a little bit of Valheim lately. I was thinking maybe I'll do some streaming of Valheim, but, you know, the only content on my channel is Star Citizen. And, you know, again, at the end of the day, I am only here just for, the, you know, fun. You know, I do obviously have some small little bits and pieces, you know, to monetize the channel, and that was primarily from the perspective of when we were doing the stream snacks and stuff like that. And, you know, I earn a minuscule amount of money. I think I got paid $70 in the last year from ads. So, you know, jumping on and streaming some Valheim and just, you know, having a, you know, a chin wag to, you know, myself essentially if I need to. I've certainly got zero issues with that. Yeah, maybe popping up some Valheim, playing a little bit of that. I really love that game. You know, coming back to base building that we were talking about close towards the beginning of the stream, I really hope that whatever they do here in terms of base building, they do well. And obviously the first iterations, you know, the tier 0, the minimal viable product, as Elliot was talking about on Inside Star Citizen the other day, is going to be terrible. But I hope that, you know, they do put together something that's, you know, halfway decent, because every base building game that I've played that has anything to do with multiplayer is just a recipe for, you know, moaning and groaning and bitching and whinging and saying, "Ah, suffer, I can't be bothered." And that's part of the reason why I love Valheim. You know, it's certainly from a single player perspective, just, you know, just getting out there and building something fun and exciting and interesting and not having to worry too much about anybody else. You know, again, at the end of the day, you know, here I am by myself out here in the middle of Daymar, you know, trying to make my way back to a space station as we deal with the complexities of the ROC's, you know, significant level of underperformance. But I'm not really terribly interested in multiplayer, you know, for the most part. You know, obviously there's parts of the game where you kind of really need to have other people, and that's fine. Again, coming back to what I was saying to Rhino before, you know, if I want to be able to click automatic on my DSLR and take a good picture, I should be able to. But if I want more complexity, then I should also have access to that. Same deal, you know, if I want to play multiplayer, I should be able to play multiplayer. But if I want to play solo, I should be able to play multiplayer. Obviously, I'm going to have two different experiences, and that's the wonderful thing about it. I just hope from a base building perspective that whatever they do, you know, works well. All right, 7.9 kilometers. I am hoping that that ship that's currently there is one of the ships that's actually over at the mining outpost and not somebody who's just landed to mine the Hadanite that we've been looking for and then is about to take off and disappear. Oh dear, how are we going to do this bit? We're going to go for a long drive around this bit. I think we're going to have to go all the way over here. You got Valheim Runner, but you couldn't get into it? I love it, man. Valheim is one of the only games where I could just listen to the music constantly while I game. And, you know, it's just such a chill experience. I love it. I absolutely love it. Crouch, you want me to come and pick you up? No, thanks, mate. No, we'll be fine, matter. But I appreciate it. Gallows, you've never played Valheim, but enjoyed the Enshrouded early access launch a few months ago. I haven't heard of Enshrouded. I'll check it out. You got that one also, Rhino? You played it once and not touched it since? I'll have to check it out. There is a game I stream a bit called 7 Days to Die. Like if Minecraft was in a zombie apocalypse. I think I've heard of 7 Days to Die. Hey, Glutrino, 07s, mate. How are you? I hope you have been well. Welcome. Welcome to After Dark. We are slowly crawling our way back to an outpost here on Daymar. After our ship ran out of fuel, we were unable to refuel at this outpost, so we tried to escape into atmosphere. We tried to escape the atmosphere in the hope that we'd be able to get over to Cruel 1. For some reason, there's no service at this outpost. You know, everyone's gone on holiday or something had happened. Man, all of these mountain ranges is not what we need right now. Let's see how many peaks we can stay on. If we can stay on the ridge lines. Yep, that's a big rock. So hopefully we can get back to this station. There were a number of ships there. Hopefully someone has left their ship unlocked or a door open. Which it didn't look like it. We did push a couple off of the pad, abandoned ships, to try and get access to the refueling. Come on. Look at this. This is a tiny little hill rock. A tiny little hill. You know what we need? We just need a short boost button to just give us a little bit of boost like we do in the ship. Really? Really? It's going to be a slow, painful trip back. Oh boy, welcome to Star Citizen. Would have been faster to run. Yeah, maybe. JP, this is why you watch my streams for this sort of content. Oh, come on. It is getting to that point where we're probably just better off running. We can't get over this ridge. Let's try this way. Plummet off the other side. Yeah, look at that. Like a professional. Yeah, let's go this way. But we'll get there. The ROC. This is sturdy like a Subaru with all the power of a Yugo. Yeah. You're doing well, Glutrino. I'm doing very well, thanks, mate. I've relocated back to Finland, so I haven't played any SE for 2 months now. Well, welcome home. Welcome home. I hope you are there for, good reasons. That music perfectly timed that little roll. More like all the power of a lawnmower. Yeah. Oh, actually, we're not listening to free DCMA and copyright strike proof music from Stream Beats. Let's turn that off. I haven't had Stream Beats on here for ages. Note that's Sylvester's Pizza. Stream elements. This is how I used to game, sitting up in my chair, hunched over my desk, and then I swapped out my chair, and now I lounge, super chill. Stream elements. Excuse me. That's Twitch. Oh, we're looking at YouTube. Okay. Guess you haven't seen the R1 lawnmower then. It would not surprise me if someone's put an R1 engine on a lawnmower at all. Yes, I accept your cookies. Sign into YouTube. You could at least scan for some gems on the way. Yeah, that's true, but I disabled the scan button just the other night. We'll have to set it back up again. Okay, we want to log in here. We want to go to Batch After Dark. Chatbots, timers, Stream Beats. Let's turn that off. Okay, distraction completed. Yeah. Here we go. You posted a bit in Discord, Rhino. Is that of the R1 lawnmower? Someone put a Hayabusa engine in the lawnmower. The Hayabusa is what, 1300?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Oh!
Dark Ninja 1000 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Dark Ninja, thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark. You tuned in to some nonsense. As we slowly try and make our way back. Oh, the ship's behind us! Oh, and there's a pirate there too! Rumpless! Legate Rumpless Lavity is over there, causing trouble. He better not be blowing up all the ships we're coming to try and find. Maybe we can take his ship. Of course, we're going to get in one of those ships and then get blown up by that guy. That'd be so perfect.
You have a new Twitch follower, sir.
Put the Tim Tams down, folks. Titan_plays just subbed on Twitch, you bloody legend. Thank you.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Gallo Gaming is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Look at this. Twitch coming through. Titan, thank you so much for that sub over there. Oh no, we're stuck. This is it. We're doomed. Thank you so much for subscribing over there on Twitch, mate. I really appreciate your support. Yeah, we're doomed. We're doomed. We got to find another way. I think we might be stuck in this little cauldron. We've fallen into a moon hole. Oh, reverse always works. If ever you get stuck in the game, try going backwards. Oh, yeah, we've just probably made it worse. Damn it. Okay, we're trying to get over that way. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I'm going to spend some time, maybe after the stream tonight, maybe tomorrow, trying to set up my sound alert so people have something to spend their Tim Tams on. So as I mentioned it before, if you watch over on Twitch, you earn Tim Tams. You know, like all channels over on Twitch, you earn some type of points. And lots of people call them different things. I call them Tim Tams for obvious reasons. Are you serious? We can't even get up this tiny little bit here. I think we're going to end up running. Let's go. Let's go. We got some traction. Is that the hole ahead of us that we fell into? Okay. We're out. Let's go. This is nonsense. The only problem with this is that we can't see where the station is. But we do know it's sort of over in this direction somewhere. Because I don't have any ability to scan now. Look how ridiculous this is. It's over there somewhere. Let's get our torch on. We've got a couple of drinks. Oh, I think we've got one drink. I did chuck away 2 drinks in the ship when we landed at that outpost. We did manage to drink 1 drink. We couldn't find any more drinks in the loot boxes. Actually, before we go sprinting around everywhere, I'm pretty sure it's this way. Got some big mountains. We do. We have 1 drink and some Mars ready to eat chicken patty dinners. And we seem to be okay for the moment. We got to kind of go in a straight line, otherwise I'm going to get disorientated. Faster to tractor it back to the outpost. Yeah, actually we could have... Oh man, I got a tractor beam! Oh, we've just abandoned the rock. It's a bit... Yeah, we could have used the tractor beam to get out of these tricky situations. What was I thinking? Gala Gaming, you've been watching more streams on YouTube lately. Better quality, to be honest. Yeah, I hear that all the time. You know, well, and you know, this is a debate that keeps raging backwards and forwards, depending on whether you're a Twitcher or a YouTuber. You gotta bring the rock. Well, you know, my logic was we can just spawn another one at the outpost and, you know, we're going to the Okay, yep. There's a light show going on. There's some combat going on. Oh god, all the ships are going to be destroyed. And we are going back to this outpost to try and find a ship to escape. This is sick, man! There's some combat going on overhead. Let's just hope that there's something left at this outpost. And that debris doesn't fall on our head. Hey, the Nomad! Oh, no, actually, that's why we crashed out of that Nomad. Ah, crap. Ah, shit. Ah, man. All right. Oh, crap. I should have brought the rock with us. Where's the rock? We've still got like 6 kilometers to go. Funny you had a prospector. Or a vulture, you could have salvaged the Nomad. You find that Twitch has better ways for creators to help other creators, like raids and shoutouts. But if YouTube were to implement that, I think more people would stream on YouTube. Lost in space. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure we're kind of trying to head in this direction. Because the Nomad's over there, right? We took off from over there, flew up this way, ran out of fuel, and then plummeted back to the ground. And then the rock, during its zigzag to come over this way, has ended up over here. And the outpost is over this way somewhere. But we got 6 kilometers to run on foot, which is not a short amount of time. And we can quite easily get lost. In the meantime, we're 700 meters from the rock. It makes sense to go back to the rock. It's got a scanner in it. It's going to at least point us in the right direction. And we can... You know, any normal person would just log off right now and just log back on and wake up in the wherever they were last, right? But we are not going to do that. No way! How do you guys feel about, you know, the discussions that we're having about being able to log off? And then, like, if I logged off right now here, I'd log on back here instead of in a bed at the last landing zone that had habitation quarters. How do you feel about that? I think it would be wonderful. You know, a lot of people are saying, yeah, but what's the point of having a bed and stuff? And as we discussed on Friday, if you log out in your bed, then you wake up in your bed, nice and toasty and cozy and comfortable. If you log out here in the middle of the wilderness, when I log back in, I might find that some of my shit is missing because I've been raided by fucking... my health might be completely depleted. My thirst might be completely depleted. I'd be hungry. Some of my equipment might be damaged. And that's something that they've, CIG have talked about, equipment taking damage and stuff. So that from that perspective, you know, logging out in your bed is obviously a way more attractive option. If I'm going to wake up and be screwed, I'm going to log out in my bed. But if for some reason I need to just log out where I'm at, then when I log back in, depending on how long I've been logged out for, I suppose, there's negatives. Look at this stupid little tool can lift this rock up and just carry it over the mountains, but the rock itself can't drive over the mountains. It's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Let's turn the torch off. So I myself am really looking forward to that. I think it would be wonderful. Because in this instance, for example, you know, it just solves that, I'll just log out and log back in. We were heading in the right direction. We're only 4.5 kilometers away. And the rock's going to take us there. Flawlessly. Yep, okay. We're stuck on this hill. Yeah, because otherwise I could just log out and just, you know, respawn, I suppose, at the last station I was at. Yeah, we're not getting out of there. Okay, time to get back out again. Send a beacon. Yeah, that's, you know, the beacons are a wonderful idea. They're just badly implemented, and because, you know, nobody's interested in it because they can just dupe stuff in their C2 or make millions of dollars running cargo, nobody does them. Oh. It's well and truly stuck. And they don't work properly. we're moving towards a Nomad, which is what we don't want. Look at Crusader over there. How gorgeous does that look? Okay, this is the wrong direction, dude. Okay. Twitch has too much shit in it that distracts from the actual chat. Well, that depends on how the Twitcher has set up their stream, right? You can still use a lot of the fun stuff in Twitch, but you can easily just get carried away with it also. It's okay to ask for help. That's true. It's very true. Logging in where you log off is how all MMOs have worked for decades. Yeah, that's true. Bed logging should just make food and drink deplete slower. Yeah, like you feel rested. You feel rested. That's fine as long as you have proper clothing for environment or a sleeping bag, etc. Yeah, I like that idea, Glutrino. Having, you know, with you what you need to be able to survive, you know, in the wilderness. Still rock mining, or again, I think I missed the salvage. There'll be no salvage tonight because we do not have money to buy a salvage ship, which is why we are rock mining. Well, at least in this, you know, specific moment, trying to save ourselves. We will be rock mining until we have the money to be able to buy ourselves the Vulture. Oh man, how did we end up 2 kilometers further away? That ship is moving. I thought it said 4.5 kilometers before. Oh, God damn it. That ship better not be moving. Flying rock. Catch, it's all about the immersion. 100%, man. 100%. Yeah, I ran out of fuel. I'm on a journey. Sometimes a supporting bug happens. Yes. All right, let's go. A smooth jazz scroll across Daymar. Yeah, 100%, man. Let's do it. This is what we're here for. How close are we to total crouch panic mode? No, mate, there's no panic mode right now. This is amazing. I just wish there was like some random encounter with some desert raiders and some weird wild beasts and stuff. And hey, boy! Something else that would just contribute to our journey. You feel well rested is the biggest game fantasy ever. Slowest train crash in YouTube history. Oh man, we've gone 500 meters. So I'm pretty sure we've got to go over that mountain range that's in the distance too. Yeah, it would be really nice if, I mean, I've forgotten all the names of these tech things now, but the, oh, what's it called? Yeah, it would be really nice if the probability indicators would, you know, spawn stuff around me, have you know, a higher chance. I guess we got to wait for like all these creatures, animals, and you know, wandering nomads, and you know, raiders and vehicles and stuff. But so I guess, you know, they can't spawn those things right now because they don't exist. .7. We're getting there. Concentrate. Concentrate. the whole bed logging issue in the Reclaimer. Yeah, it's a bit of a nonsense. In some of my ships it works perfectly fine, like in the Nomad it works perfectly fine, but in a lot of my other ships it doesn't. For example, the Cutlass Red, so I'm assuming it's probably the same as in the Reclaimer. Hold your F key, hover the mouse over the F icon, and just wait. And eventually the wheel will pop itself up by itself. Don't click the right mouse button. Just press F key and hover your mouse over it, and the wheel will just pop up after about 5 seconds, and the logout menu will be there. But I never click the right mouse button when I'm doing that. I just press F and hover my mouse over the F interaction key, and the menu pops up by itself with a logout option. Meta, you tried to bedlog in orbit around the moon, and I got a message, not landed, so I landed and it worked fine. Yeah, amazing. Landed in space. All right, 5Ks, we're getting closer. Slowly. Very slowly. We'll get there. We'll get there. This is not the end of the journey, though. We still need to be able to get into one of the ships that is at the mining outpost. And if nothing is open, then we have no means of being able to open it. A, because they're in an armistice zone, and even if we could fire in an armistice zone, I don't have any ballistic weapons to be able to fight, bust a door open. I only have a Gallant. I do have an LH-86, but that's not going to be powerful enough nor have enough rounds to open the door or breach the door. Alright, we got some more tractor beam work up ahead. Imagine if that rock just in front of us was full of quant. A massive Quantanium rock that would just drive by. Bye, Quantanium rock. We're at the point where we might need to just get out and tractor beam this. JP, you haven't seen contact like this in years? Love the stream couch. Never give up, find a way. Man, well, then, that's, what else are we supposed to do in this game? This is the challenge I've been presented with, and we will find a way. We will exhaust every means until we can't. And eventually we'll get to the point, because, we're going to get back to this mining base, and I know we're not going to be able to get into any of these ships, and if we do, that are fucking hallelujah. But I'm 90% sure we won't be able to get into any of those ships. At that point is when we'd call for help. We'd use the beacon system or something like that to call for help. But those things don't work in game at the moment. And so at that point, I will say, okay, we can't complete our mission, so we will just log off. But up until that point where there's no options, we will try. We've got some food. We've got a drink with us. What's the one you destroyed clearing the landing pad? I'm pretty sure that both of those ships were closed. Desperate times. It's probably just easy to do this, honestly. With MM, most people forget to go into SEM, so shields come on. With master modes. I was trying to think what that meant for a minute, and I was going to make something up, but I figured it out. Always go into SCM. Yeah, well, that's a thing, right? That's a thing, but that doesn't mean that doors are unlocked. Okay, Reclaimer got fixed. Before I always got a tiny F button show up, now I get the big one. Okay, cool. Oh, you can't eat or drink though. No helmet equals death. Oh god, yeah, that's right, we're on a moon. Your oxygen will run out first. Oh my god! Oxygen 26%! Meta. Can we do the take the helmet off thing and put it back on real quick to fill up my oxygen? Yeah, my O2 is getting low, isn't it, motherfig? Oh boy. Every other stream would have backspaced, but not you. Like this happened to a lot of new players. Yeah, exactly. You know, we're here for the journey, man. Oh no! Where are we going? Oh, I can't get up this hill either. Yes, I can. I am the little engine that could. Lights! 25%. Oh yeah, no worries. We've done this easy. We could do this twice. We could run back to the Nomad and recharge our oxygen and still come back and have enough oxygen. It's nothing to be worried about, folks. We got this. 99% of the time I can get into ships that are abandoned. Okay, well. Oh god, I thought someone had their lights on me for a second then, but it's just the rock shining its light back at me. Lucky we didn't panic. Got any oxybens? Oh boy. We don't even have a spaceship in this space game. I might have some med pens, but that's not going to do anything for oxygen. Just tractor and run. ROC is just a huge tricorder scanner. Yeah, that's true. That's what we're doing now. Oxypens finally get a use. Yeah, exactly. Look, there's a use for all the different pens. It's just that people backspace or log out and log back in rather than use what we actually have in the game because it takes longer and it's more tedious. Or, you know, as JP said, from a streaming perspective, you know, it's, you know, I can just get back into the content and the action faster. But, you know, this is a situation I've found myself in. I've run out of fuel. You know, the beacons don't work. What do? I do what I need to do to survive. Vehicles in game are in a bad state when it's. It is. It's just a big tricorder right now. Beam me up, Scotty. It's so true. Oh boy. 22%. I reckon we're gonna make it. Ships. 2.3 kilometers away. I'm coming. Okay, best way to get up this range. We're not going to be able to run up that either, so I think we're going to have to go around to the right over here. Yeah, boy, we can do it. You're probably walking in the wrong direction again. Dark Ninja, hopefully I can catch a ride. Yeah, we'll see, man. You know, if there is somebody there, we'll interact with them in voice chat. Not a huge fan of using the text chat or global. You know, at the end of the day, you know, if somebody's not there in front of me and I don't have their phone number, you know, I can't, you know, what am I supposed to do, right? You know. Okay, we can get up here, and this is just taking a little bit longer than we need it to. If you got med pens, you can try the helmet trick. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Do we have med pens? Oh, yeah. Don't go anywhere, please. We need you. It's my tricorder. Yeah, we got 4 med pens and a med gun. Sick. Nice. That's my FPS preparedness coming into play right there. If there is anyone at this base, they're just gonna... they're gonna be able to see me running into the out... running into the outpost carrying a rock. They're gonna be thinking, what the fuck is going on? You got a top off your cup of CT? Yeah, I need one too, man. I badly need a drink. 18%. Asking in chat can create more gameplay, good or bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'd rather it was done through, you know, I'm going to say in-game mechanics, and I understand that global chat is an in-game mechanic. But I'd rather a working beacon system. And the idiot inside me says, well, I'm not gonna use global chat until there's a working beacon system. Because I want a beacon system. Alright, let's do that. Viv needs an oxy pen. Now we're gonna be good. We got 18% and we're only 100 meters or so away. Just on the other side of this ridge. And if we run out of oxygen, we can roll down the hill to save oxygen because we won't be using any muscles or anything. That's my plan. Yeah, okay, so let's say we're going to get to the outpost, which we can do easily. We've still got enough oxygen to be able to run back to the Nomad, no doubt. And if we can't get into any of the ships, we will try a beacon, player transport beacon. And if we don't get any luck with the player transport beacon, we will go to global chat. If I went rock mining in the Starfarer, I don't think you would have run out of fuel that way. I don't have a Starfarer. At least not on this account. This is the new player experience, man. I've just got 2 ships. I've got my Avenger Titan that are from my starter pack, and I've got the Nomad that we bought in game. You know, last time, you know, we started with the Avenger Titan, right? This would have been, well, a while back. We did some bunkers, we raised some money, then we rented a cutlass and a rock. We saved up enough money to buy ourselves a rock and to buy ourselves a Nomad, all in game. And now we're at the point where we're... Oh, fuck, we're going the wrong way! Ah, shit! Nobody panic. Let's get back in the tricorder. Ah, goddamn! We're running away from the ships! Oh, no! Why didn't somebody say something? Oh my god! There's lights! There's lights! All we had to do was turn around. All we had to do was turn around. We're saved. I saved me. Let's go. We're gonna die on the doorstep, aren't we? 100% we're gonna die on the doorstep. No, we're not. We have already achieved the mission. First thing we need is oxygen, right? Yes. Look at that. It's a beautiful, shiny oasis of goodness. And we're getting there. Oh, yeah, we're going to breathe some of that good oxygen. Let's get some. Let's get some. Go. Yep. Nope. First, we got to get stuck in the hole. Are we going to get stuck in a hole? Yep. Okay. That's okay. We can deal with that. Let's get out. We'll get our magic yellow rubber band. Let's go. Oh, God. Yep. Come on. You got to come with me. I guess we don't need you anymore. No, I'm going to call you Frank. And you're coming with me. Frank! Where are you going, Frank? Oh no! Wilson! Okay. Whew. Oh god, it's still so far away. 14% will be fine. Please drive carefully. It finds a person to talk to. Plot twist! They try to pirate him. Plot twist! The whole time they're telling him they watch his stream and love him, but pew pew pew! Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We are almost there. We've got to bring Frank with us. 13% in the red. In the red. We can make it. What were we on? 26%. So we've used 50% of our oxygen to get more than 50% of the way there. So we'll be fine. It's just on the other side of the hill. We're going to roll into this outpost like a champion. Carrying a rock. Alright, we can drive a little bit now. Let's go. Did I just put that down on a great big rock that we're not going to be able to get off of? Probably. But we're in a rock. It's a rock. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some. Oh, yep, that's a rock. Let's turn around. Drive carefully. Don't drive angry. Wilson. Let's go. Now, the only thing that's going to separate us from this outpost is a giant... Oh, don't even do it! I was going to say a giant canyon. It's a giant canyon! Oh, god damn it. I guess from the point of survival, I should probably just try and make it there and come back for Frank. Well, we're going to have to abandon Frank anyway. But I'd rather he was at the mining outpost where people could love him. Maybe someone would take him home. What was that flashing little light up there on the ridge peak? A sniper. Alright, let's go. Let's get some. Where are we at? 9%, people! What happened to that 5%? How did that 5% go so quickly? Oh no, that's rocks! Okay, we might be in a small amount of trouble. Just a small amount. Alright, the temptation to abandon Frank is increasing. Let's see what happens when we get to the edge of this, peak here. Oh, it's bad news. It's really bad news. Bye, Frank. Love you long time. Love you long time. We can do it. We can do it. We can't do it. Shit. It's bad news. It's really bad news. Ah, shit. And now I'm going to break my legs. 7%. This way? Oh, God, it's really bad news. Oh, God, why did I have to say anything about a canyon? Fuck. Okay, it's all right. She's no Lamborghini. She handles like a steamroller, but she's the difference between life and death. Yeah, guaranteed death if I have to drive her through here. Oh, we're going to have to run around this whole thing, aren't we? There's no way I can get over this. Oh, my God. %. We're dead. We're dead. All right. Let's get down onto some level ground. Let's get down onto some level ground. Local? We're so close we can access local. Just let this suit fill up. It didn't. It filled up 4%, 7%, 4%. Oh, God damn it. The helmet trick didn't work. 3%. %. 1%. Look at that. Look at that. It's right there. It's right there. Oh my God, 0%. %, 5%. Huh! We're gonna make it. We're gonna look at this speed. Look at this speed. 4%. We're gonna make it. Edge of my seat. Oh my God. 2%. We might have to jab ourselves again. There's an upside down. Oh, tractor beam. Oh no, it doesn't work in Armistice. 0%. Oh my God. 13% drug, level. 0%. Let's put that away. We don't need it anymore. Thanks very much. Let's go. Let's get some. Like I said, no problems. Easy. Oh, get inside the building. Get inside the building. Shit. We're dying. We are dying. We are dying in the airlock. Oh my God. I'm gonna have this terrible suffocating sound playing forever now, right? Holy crap. Let's have ourselves a little drink. I think we deserve it. All right. Part 1. Part 1. Achieved. You wouldn't believe the day I'm having, mate. Got somewhere you can put this. Thanks, buddy. All right. We adventure forth with our terribly annoying suffocating sound effect, which will never go away now, unfortunately. We're just going to have to deal with the constant reminder that we almost died. Nope, that's more drugs. Yep, we didn't really need that, but that's okay. You've got another ship in your external storage, because I don't think I can open your ladder. Oh god, that suffocating sound's going to be super annoying. Holy close call, Batman! Yeah, you may have the suffocating sound bug now. Yeah, that's never going to go away, unfortunately. Open storage. Imagine being able to take some fuel back to the Nomad. How sick would that be? Now go get the rock and force that Titan down. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Damn it. We could use the rock like a battering ram. Oh no, we can't. We're in armistice. We can't use tractor beams. Yeah, the noise is super annoying. What happens if I take my helmet off? We do an actual bit of suffocating, and then we put it back on. God, I'm good. Nope, we're still suffocating. That didn't help very much at all, except just injure me. That's the ship I pushed off the bloody landing pad. Now, the station has quite a large zone. I don't think we're going to be able to reach it with the tractor beam. I've just had a brilliant idea. We should tractor beam the Nomad back here. What does that achieve? Maybe we can get it on the landing pad, and this time we'll be able to refuel. Nah. No, there's no way I'd be able to reach it. Okay, that sound effect has changed a little bit. Let's just do a little bit more suffocating. I can't jump very high. You use tractor on a pad. Need to equip it from inventory though. Oh, mother fig, look at this business. Alright, let's try it. We'll definitely be able to reach it from the pad. Calling a rock at the pad. No right clicky to equippy. Call in a rock at the pad. Yeah, but what's that going to do for us? That's not going to do much for us. Oh dear. It's just teasing us. It's just teasing us. Try the multi-tool. It's got a mining bit in it, not a tractor beam. Because I already got a tractor beam. Push one of the ships out far. The rock won't be able to do that. It can't fucking get up a hill. And I'm not able to do that because I'm a man. And my tractor beam doth not worky in Armistice Zone. We've got one option. Come on. Okay, yep, we're stuck in the airlock. We are legit stuck in the airlock. No, we're not! Oh, God! Yes, we are! No, we're not! Okay, let's get out of there. That was way too scary. Hopefully we've been far enough away that the loot boxes have respawned. And we can find a tractor beam. Stand just outside Armistice and try to pull Floaty McFace. Nah, it's too far away, man. Like, the Armistice Zone is huge. Ah, and someone's been here. Rude. Yeah, check the buildings for the loot boxes. Alright. Where there's a will, there's a way. We will. Something will present itself. Something will present itself. Oh boy. So much for the rock mining. This has now turned into a survival stream. But so be the perils of a rock miner. So be the perils of a rock miner. Let's go. Let's go. God damn it. I'm going to have that anyway just because it's there. Oh, and the drinks. I don't really need the food, but we'll take it because I might need the food. Okay. I think there's one more building to check. Alright, at least our suffocating has gone. That's quite a clever idea, making ourselves suffocate to get rid of the suffocating sound. But it worked. Okay, we checked that. We checked that MPUV. I think this is the one that we almost got stuck in. Let's try this again. If we can find a tractor beam attachment, then we may be in for a chance there to be able to tractor that Titan onto the pad. Sick boy! Alright, let's try this. Nope, that's the inventory. We don't need that. Let's go! Okay, yep. Just crouching on the ground's a good idea. Okay, let's put that in. Sick. The options are presenting themselves. The airlock's always open. You just have to fiddle fart a little bit to get them open. Boom, RNG for the win. There we go.
Greed gives rise to selfish or wicked actions.
Come on, baby, let's do it. I wonder if this is going to be powerful enough to move it. That's the next thing.
Of everybody that's here with me. I'm grateful for the love that they give me.
doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's a valid target, but it doesn't work. A nurse fits in the cargo hold of a reclaimer with glitching involved. Yes, or violence. Oh, man. Why did they get rid of being able to use tractor beams on bloody pads, man? It's just the most ridiculous thing. Okay, we need to do... We've got to go back, we've got to check every loot box. Because we're going to go back and we're going to get the rock and we're going to try and use it like a... Oh, we can't use it like a battering ram because we can't use a tractor beam. If we could use a tractor beam, we'd just bloody well pull this one into our orbit. You can use tractors on pads. Well, not this one. Tell me the special secret. It's working! Boom! I can't move it. All I can do is get it close to the ground. What's happened to my mouse now? Why has the mouse become unresponsive when the tractor beam is out? And why does it no longer stay connected? Yes. Yes. Flippy? Flippy? Do not fall on my head. Come back. I can't flip it over. Okay, we don't need to worry about flipping it over. We can go into it upside down. Don't do it. Oh, no, we got to go in through the back door. How do we go in through the back door? We got to turn it around. It's an odd bug. Yeah, drag it upside down. We're getting there. This is going to be legendary. This is going to be legendary. Oh my God, don't go that way. Flippy, 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 push, push, pull, spin, flippy. Yeah, boy. I can't rotate it. We need to catch it on something to be able to flip it. Hopefully we're not going to... This is going to explode. Watch this explode. And then all our dreams of the ultimate survival expedition will be ruined. No, come back here. Okay, that's a little bit too close. Use the ladder. I can't, it's locked. I have to go in through the back. Oh God, it's getting too close. Fucking like a ninja! Fucking you! Freedom! Okay, we can't close the door. That's okay. Yeah, son! Let's get it! Swiss Family Robinson and Robinson. Now it doesn't have any fuel. It's got fuel, baby. Let's go. And we're out. We're out. How about that for a survival mission? You don't see this on Sunday television. Now name another game that you can do that. Yeah, exactly. All right. Holy crumptaculations and cowboys galore. Let's get out of here. Let's get over to Seraphim. In a stolen ship. The mission is not over yet. We still need to land safely and be able to get into our own ship. Wow, this ship is fast, man. What the fuck, man? It's got a slow quantum drive, though. It's not my ship. It has just literally saved us. This is why the Titan is the best ship in game. Get Frank! We can't. Frank can't fit in the back. Maybe we'll come back. I'll come back for Frank. We're going to come back for Frank. We can't abandon him. We can't. That'd just be wrong. Where doth the space station be? I'm gathering there's supposed to be like a space station here. Oh, this is Crusader where everything is 5 million miles away. If we go to Crusader, I don't think we're going to be able to land at Crusader, right? Because we won't be able to call a... Okay. Is there supposed to be a station here? Okay, back into the star map we go. He lives! Jason the Bruce, how are you? We survived, man. So far. It's not over. It is not over. Dost be counting no chickens. Alright, we've still got a couple of million kilometers to go. There it is out there. That was awesome, dude. It was, man. That was sick. Great to see you, Viv. Sorry, Miss Alaska. No need to be sorry, man, at all. Thank you so much for popping in and saying howdy. I really appreciate you spending some time here. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. You can still land? Okay. You're great. That's good to hear, man. It's good to... Is the game still having huge delays whenever you try to pick things up? What do you mean? When you try to pick things up? We haven't really had any issues. Okay, the ship is way faster than I thought it was. Let's get that gear down. Oh, we're gonna crash into Seraphim. Why are we still going so fast? Okay, let's get ourselves into fight mode. Find ourselves a hangar. Can we call a hangar? Nah. Need a landing pad. Where are the landing pads? Glutrino, my friend, how are you? Damn, I so much miss your streams, bro. Never a dull moment. It's Stunt Citizen, man. That's what she does, baby. She writes the story. We just play it. Yeah, baby, here we go. Oh my God! Fuck. We made it back to Hurston. Well, reached the station. I'm sure part of you must have gotten inside. Even warned yourself. The ship just took off, man. I even had the landing gear down. I even had the landing gear down. Free loot. Pay for some of our losses. We were there. We were on. Well, we were kind of inside the landing pad, I'm sure, but damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Did you try decreasing your speed? The landing gear limits your speed to 30 meters a second. The ship just took off. And I've seen that happen on a couple of other people's streams where the ship just all of a sudden, when it gets close to the landing pad, even though you've got your landing gear down and the ship is restricted to 30 meters a second, it just goes boom and just takes off. Ah, damn it. Oh, well, it is what it is. Here we are back in Lawville with our 12 frames a second. Have you tried not smashing into things? Honestly, officer, the tree just jumped right in front of me. Or our list of equipment is quite short because I keep dying. Oh, no, it's not. We're fully stocked, ladies and gentlemen. We're fully stocked. Oh, the game feels sorry for me. Oh, boy. All right. Well, it is what it is. Let's go. Made it back to Hurston with everything that we had when we left, minus our ship and our ROC. We did find a couple of 100 gems, though. And we had an epic adventure through the deserts of Daymar. And, and crashed at Seraphim. How many people have died trying to fly through the rings of the old station, whatever it used to be called? I've totally forgotten. Oh, boy. If you die in Armistice, you keep all your gear. But yeah, I thought it would be over at Seraphim. And my CPU's wigging out. What's going on? Both my CPU and my GPU can't handle the hotness. They're getting too stressed. Holy crap, everyone. That was amazing. Thank you so much for bearing with me. Wow, that would have driven most people away, man. All right, it's 9:45. We're 45 minutes into our regular stream. Let's go rock mining. Holy crumptaculations and multiple cowboys.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
You're kidding me, live for this chaos. Oh man, that was an epic adventure. I just wish we could have landed at Seraphim, gotten out, gone inside, claimed the Nomad, gone back and got Frank. That would have been the end of the journey. And then continued on with some rock mining. 95% of the mission complete. $12 on YouTube, only 6 likes. Not on my screen, man. We're up to 17 likes over on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate everyone's involvement in the adventures tonight. It's been absolute amazing fun. That was so epic, man. That was epic. It could have been all of the epic, but it wasn't. We have to leave some epic for other people to have. We can't have all the epic. That's just rude. That's rude, Viv. Too much greedy. What has changed recently in order to make my CPU... Lawville. Lawville. That's what's changed. Let's go. Alright, we shall reclaim the Gypsy Queen. Holy lag. 10 frames, man. That's enough. We don't need any more. Gotta leave some frames for other people. Did you notice our other ship was an Avenger Titan? That's what we made our escape off of the moon of Daymar in. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to go have a quick look.
Please visit us again.
Whilst we wait for the assurance guys to sort out our ship, let's go have a look at the Vulture and figure out how much we need. Oh, the lag belongs to me. Honestly, it's not normally this bad. My CPU and GPU are both having a fit right now. In the high 70s, low to mid 80s. Drake Interplanetary. Vulture. So we need 2.7 for the... what are we doing? We're getting the Vulture, right? That's what... when the Herge Quiggler? What's it called? The Quagglebackler? The pole? It was the Vulture, right? How do I find out? I'm pretty sure it was the Vulture. Hoping to upgrade the PC before the end of the year. That'd be awesome, man. Starting with this faulty graphics card I've been fighting for 4 years. Using Vulkan is what's done it. Maybe Vulkan here at Lawville is not a good match, but everywhere else, earlier on before the stream when I switched over to Vulkan, it made a huge difference out on Magda. What we might quickly do is we'll have a quick intermission, allow people to calm down from the epicness that just was, and I will reset my graphics card back to DirectX 10 or 11. Okay, now the GPU is screaming at me, and we still have 10 frames. Let's get out of Lawville and see what happens. Wow, I haven't had it this sort of frames for a long time. Ever. What the hell's going on?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
No, it was the Prospector. Too much excitement for Menu Simulator. All right, we can pay. We deserve to have this instantly delivered to us.
Your vehicle has been
After that amount of epicness. Need to restart game when changing. It gave me that message when you said you were changing to Vulkan. It needed to restart, but it didn't give me that message just then. But restarting is probably a good idea. Holy cow, man! What's going on around here? Let's just get out of here first, and then we might restart. Outside of Lawville, so we don't have to do the old run from L19 again. In good news though, both Twitch and YouTube are telling me everything is excellent. I just wish the game was telling me everything was excellent. The Gypsy Queen is reborn. This new interaction menu is a little bit iffy sometimes. Give me the option, stupid door. Yeah, we get it. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. Patience. Patience. We're in. We're in. All right, we'll get out of here. I'm gonna go back to Magda. Yep, that's how we. It might be time to switch servers, I reckon. We'll restart. Yeah, the frames. We're getting out of here. First chance we get to get out of here. We're gonna go bedlog. We're gonna change servers. And then we shall go get ourselves a ROC. Maybe we'll go over to Aberdeen. Let's go to Aberdeen. We've done Magda. We had an epic adventure on Daymar. Oh, we don't have a suit. We don't have a suit. We need to go to a refinery to buy a Pembroke suit. The adventures continue. Alright, let's see how well we can get out of here. And then we might have a short interlude. We'll log off. We'll restart the game. Let my GPU stop having a moan. All the frames. There's not many of them.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There is not many of them. Aberdeen, eh? Last time we tried to go to Aberdeen without a Pembroke suit, it was bad news. It was bad news. These double figures. It is, we're in double digits. Thank you so much. We're so close to that 20 likes. So close. Double digits. Alright, let's go. Now, we need to go to a refinery to get a Pembroke suit. If we want to go mining on Aberdeen, where the temperatures quite frequently reach 230 degrees Celsius, we are going to need a suit. Alright. At least it's double figures. Yeah, my frames. Not at the moment, man. We're getting 6 frames. We're gonna do a quick reset. We'll have a little lie down. I think we all need a little lie down right now. It's all the invisible gas. Remember the days when it used to kill people before they could get out of bed? Alright, let's log off. That's the guns. Alright, we'll do a quick reset. FPM frames per minute. Just the one. Alright, we're going to quit the game out. We're going to load all the way back out and we'll come back in. Holy cow, thank you everyone for sticking with me tonight. What an epic adventure. Not exactly the rock mining I had in mind. And it didn't end exactly how we all wanted it to. But that was epic. That was epic. Alright, I'm going to load this up. I'm going to have a short break. I'll be back in about a minute. And we'll see you shortly. Alright, I'm such an old man. I just spent about a minute looking for my headphones. Oh, dear me. Alright. Let's go. Not the rock mining you had in mind? You should work hard at mining harder then. We're going to. Should have used the prospector. Hang on, aren't we the same age? Yes, Jason, you are old. And according to my daughter, you are ancient. I am calling you old. We are old. We just have to accept that, embrace it, and move on and be comfortable in our oldness. Let's go. Okay, so we're gonna jump back in. I think we are gonna head back down to Magda real quick. Have a scoot around, see what's down there. And then we might make our way to Herald 1 or Herald 2, a refinery somewhere, to look for a Pembroke suit and then head over to Aberdeen. That's the overall plan. But, you know, we've seen how plans work out so far tonight. I once moved a book to look under it for that book. 41 isn't old, damn it. No, it's not, Jason. You're only 41, are you? Well, there you go. You're still a young man. We are not the same age. All right. Got me a nice can of black water. Give me a little bit of a pep up. Let's go. Oh boy. We are playing Menu Simulator at the moment. We'll wait. I've seen this happening quite a bit to a few people. It's happened to me, obviously, quite a bit. Where sometimes it will log in pretty quickly, but sometimes if you log out and then log back in a relatively short space of time, you know, it can take up to 5 minutes or so to log in. Lebster, yo, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you've been well. Thank you for joining us here at After Dark. It's good to see you again. You've joined us after our epic adventure to escape Daymar, which ended in tragicness. Yeah. Oh, that was so amazing. That was so amazing. So we're back. We had a quick refresh. We took a short break. We restarted the game. My GPU and my CPU seem to be back under control for the moment. And we're waiting to load back in to be able to, kick this mining expedition off. You know, hopefully we can grab ourselves another couple of gems to sell to contribute towards our pool for the Vulture. And then we will get some, a little bit of space scraping going on. You're going well. Hoping everyone's doing the same. I am very well, thank you. You did indeed miss some epic Star Citizen content. So good. So good. Those are the things that I love, right? You know, you've got to try and find a way out of every situation. I really am looking forward to the days when we have, FPS scanning. I can't tell you the number of times I've been stranded and I'm like, I want to be able to get to that base. But there's nothing really in the game outside of trying to figure out where the sun is and loosely trying to identify a direction to where something is that would allow me to find that location. That doesn't exist. So, I spend, I normally will give an hour into a run around in the middle of nowhere. Constantly checking the map to see, am I getting closer? Am I getting closer? But that's very, very difficult. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the days of ground-based activity. Bring it on. Sounds like it was alright. It was so good. It was so good. Oh man, running through the deserts of Daymar with my ROC on a tractor beam because the ROC's just not powerful enough to drive around anymore. Who called it the giant tricorder? That's all it had become, basically. Just an implement to help me find the direction to the space station. The finale was epic, motherfucker. It was absolutely epic. Oh, man. So now we're just waiting. Waiting for some Star Citizen to let us in. Oh boy. I've been having a great time. There's certainly things in 323.1 that have been frustrating. But overall, it's great fun to be back in the game. And those sorts of moments just, I think they'd be different if I couldn't share it with you guys. We went through that thing together. And I think that's what really helped just make it, something a bit more special. All right, we're getting 44 frames now. 46, 39. Okay, we're getting a reasonable number of frames. We'll see how long it lasts. Make our way over to Han. We'll go grab ourselves a ROC. We'll skim around Magza for a little bit, see what we can come up with. And hopefully we'll be able to find ourselves a little bit of Hadonite and add some money to the coffers. And in maybe a week or so, we'll have the money that we need for the Vulture. 23.2 is hitting Evo tomorrow. Keep an eye on Salty. What's he been up to? I haven't seen any of your videos for a while, actually. I should probably tune in to see what he's going on about. He's always alright, that guy. You're playing at 3840 by 2160 on an RTX 3060. The game is running fine. That's awesome, man. That's so good. Yeah, I don't think my rig is really helping me out. I've got 3 giant screens. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things open. But we're back in. This is what we call Business Town, aka Han. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. How good are 3 screens, Rhino? So good. I played a couple of times, with 3 screens. Just in general, man. I've got 4 on my computer at my studio. It makes finding my mouse sometimes more than a little challenging. I love that real estate. Where is Han? What? There is supposed to be an outpost here. Oh boy! Star Citizen, what are you doing to me? Alright, let's give it a moment to think about what it's doing. I'm going to use one for the game Discord on the other and YouTube on the other. Yeah, that's how I normally have my setup. But playing with all three of them set up is epic, man. I can't do it for very long. Gets a bit disorientating, but I love Euro Truck Simulator. Actually, I haven't played that for a while. With the three monitors set up is awesome. I don't really want to get too close, just in case everything spawns in around me. Okay, my GPU is screaming. Han. Hello. You should be here, my friend. Scene change. Thank you so much. We're returning to the crouch of old, man, where I constantly forget to change my scene, and chat has to remind me. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Maybe this time Han will render in for us and we can go get ourselves another rock. And and hopefully get back to a little bit of rock mining. Wow, this music is a big change from what we normally have rocking here at After Dark. If you can call, epic orchestral music, rocking. How much did we actually make? About 150 grand. But some of that was from some mining that I did just before the stream, where everything worked perfectly fine. If the rock doesn't work out, get the prospector. We got no money for a prospector. Where the hell is Han gone, man? It's been obliterated. There is no Han. I just don't want you to get the vulture. We will get both of them. If Han, you know, rendered in, we'd be able to get ourselves a rock. We'd be able to make ourselves some money. All right, let's get into a bit further out. 4 point. That should be heaps. Alright, let's go around to the dark side and see if Pearlman's there. The game is being a dick. It is being slightly frustrating.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
JoeLargy201 is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Jula, thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. I hope you are well. I hope Star Citizen has been treating you better than it is currently treating me. Thank you for joining us over there on Twitch. Hi, talented streamer. I'm impressed by your content and have ideas to help you grow. Let's connect on Discord. Nah, man, I'm all good. I'm all good. The lack of lights here at Pearlman has me slightly concerned. We are back on an Australian server. There doth be no Pearlman. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, man. So how is the new flight model? I haven't played in a while, been hell diving lately. Look, I haven't done any combat, that's kind of difficult for me to give an informed answer on. Let's just drift out into space a little bit. I do have to say though, I am enjoying the changes to Master Mode, the 2 different flight models. But like I said, I haven't gotten involved in any combat so far, so we're yet to see that. Twitch trolls are real. Alright, we're just going to put a little bit of distance, get us out into orbit. Then I think we're going to bedlog and get back to Asia. Wow, if you really want to slow down quick, engage the SCM mode and that just drops your speed down to nothing. Head plant the dash. Alright, let's go. Fun times, everyone. Fun times. Master modes is a thing. It is. I'm looking forward to it. I think, at some stage, I might off stream jump onto my main account and jump in one of my fighters and go experience that and test that out and, get myself confident with the changes, or at least have a vague, understanding of what they're about. But I'm loving everything in 323.1. It's yeah. I love the changes to the inventory. They're amazing. I love the new Moby glass. That's looking really good. Or in your case, put the landing gear down and smash into the pad. Oh boy. I'm digging this track. Mozart Violin Sonata in G major. K.301 Il Allegro. All right, that didn't take us very long to log back in, so let's hope it doesn't take very long for one of these stations to appear, one of these outposts. So we can get back up with some rock mining, man. That's what we're here for, brother. That's what we're here for. Alright, let's duck back around to Han. Hopefully it's a little light over there. Well, that was nice and painless. You know, quick bed log, switch servers, log back in, load it in 20 seconds, and we're back off. Wonder if you could fit an MPUV 1T in the reclaimer so I can gather up all the panels. Yeah, that thing really needs to have like a hanger on it. That'd be sick. Alright, it's already looking promising. I can already see me an outpost. There it is in the crater directly ahead of us, as it should be. For science. Get it on that elevator, man. Get it on there. Get a tractor beam. Drag it in there. We got some pirate action down here. Look at that red arrow. Oh, maybe it wasn't red. It's orange. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Some pads. Pads. Alright, so we'll get ourselves a new Rockmobile. Wow, this track is quite a departure from what we've been listening to all night. I want a hanger in my reclaimer big enough for a vulture. All right, Magda, you windy beast. How many times are you going to fling me on my ass? Let's get our rock claiming, and we'll quickly run around and see if we can find some food and drink.
Please visit us again.
Yep. There's the first time. Let me know, a Nursa and an MPUV on the reclaimer. We will find a way. Oh, I need to finish watching Jurassic Park. I converted my old work van of a long wheelbase, medium roof height. Wish it was a full height Ford Transit van, which I have converted into a weekend camper van and called it Artax. And I was chilling out somewhere the other day, and I thought, while I wait, I'm going to put on some Netflix or something, and fired up the old Jurassic Park. and I got to the point where they're coming in on the helicopter. Oh no, they've come in on the helicopter. They're watching the science display, and Hans Krabbelbackler with the glasses. What's his name? Jeff Goldblum. His character's like, life finds a way. And then I was like, I need to go. Oh God, this crouch key is driving me nuts, man. Still haven't got used to it. Three red loot ones. Oh, this one's bugged. It's no worky. It's no worky. Shinny time, how are you? 07s. Thank you for popping in. And seeing what we're up to here at After Dark. We haven't done a lot of rock mining on this rock mining stream. But we will. That's, the plan has never not been to do the rock mining. It's just that the rock mining has taken, a backseat to other adventures that have been forced upon me. But we have navigated our way through them. And we have come out the end of it the better. Alright, we'll do one more quick scout around here. Actually, no, we don't need to do more scouting. Let's go get our rock. It should be claimed by now. How have I been? I've been really well, man. I've been really well. It's so wonderful to see, old names popping back up in the chat again. Obviously, it's been quite a significant amount of time since I've been streaming. And, a similar amount of time since I played any Star Citizen. But, with the 323 patch coming and... other bits and pieces just happily coinciding. I've been managing to get back into it a little bit. And, I didn't click the claim button. I guess we've got time to go loot the rest of the boxes. And so it's been quite nice. I've, streamed on Friday. We're streaming again tonight. We'll just see how things move forward. It's very difficult to, know when I'm going to be able to have the time. And I did finally update my banner on YouTube on my channel page. I don't know how many people have noticed. It said there for the longest time, Discovering Star Citizen 3 days a week. And then we got up to 4 days a week, and on some weeks we were streaming 5 days a week. And then obviously that is no longer the case. So I have replaced it to Discovering Star Citizen, and I crossed out the bit that said 3 days a week, and I put whenever I can. Because that's really where we are at this stage. But it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful. We've had an epic adventure tonight. An absolutely epic adventure. We're just now recombobulating ourselves and getting ourselves resorted out. Anyone else having issue changing key bindings? I can't change anything. Just glad I'm back, Shiny. Shiny time. I missed the mining streams. Well, we are here where we are hopefully going to be doing some mining shortly. We've got some slightly different music on than we normally have here at After Dark. For what was supposed to be just a chill mining stream, that, as Star Citizen does, decided it wanted to be something different. And so you missed an epic survival adventure on Daymar that almost ended in magnificent triumph, but sadly did not. Alright, no boxes here. Let's go back. Let's go expedite our rock and get on with some more rock mining. The music is a vibe. I've been digging it. It's something different than the normal orchestral classics that we've got going on here at After Dark for our space adventures in the big, wide, wonderful world of Stanton. we do have on the laid back mood playlist on Epidemic Sound tonight. And it has been laid back. Except for a couple of those adventures on Daymar where things were getting pretty hectic. Nobody panic. I'm reinstalling my game because I'm having really bad issues and I broke a spring in my flat stick today. Oh man! Well, hopefully you can get that spring fixed pretty quick and easy. On the bright side, I was able to pick up a Kraken. Holy crumptaculations! We got a Kraken captain in the chat. A chatting Captain Kraken. A chatting Captain Kraken. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I've not been in the position to, and I've well, you know, I was going to give myself praise, but if I had money to buy more ships, I'd be buying more ships. I'd be 100% picking up the Ironclad. Oh yeah, boy! It's really the only ship I wanted. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad you were able to get that, man. That's awesome. This is the wonderful thing about having interests and hobbies, and you know, if we can't spend the money on the things that we enjoy, then you know, I guess the better way to phrase that is that why can't we spend the money on the things that we enjoy? What's wrong with that? Bugger all the people who say that, you know. Anything in the opposite. Let's just say that. You know, bugger that. You want a Kraken, man? You get a Kraken. Good on you. Yeah, there we go, brother. I just sold my house and wanted to treat myself. Yeah, hear that, man. Good on you. Well done. I'm so happy for you. That's so wonderful. Congratulations on the house sale, by the way. And congratulations on the Kraken. Hand in hand, brother. That's how it goes. Ironclad plus Vulture plus ROC. Hashtag living the life. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice one, Rhino. The Ironclad is so cool. Yeah, it is. I love it, man. It's, you know, it's 100% a pirate base. 100%. Hey, does anyone know? Because I haven't had a chance to have a look at it since I heard this afternoon. Does the Ironclad, the assault variant, does that have an opening hangar? I don't think it does. I heard somewhere that it doesn't have an opening hangar. If that had an opening hangar and could still fit 4 Novas in it, that is so OP. And I would figure out a way to pledge for one. What is this over here? 3.2 kilometers away. An F8 Lightning. Just chilling out behind a mountain range. Let's get ourselves into some scan mode, and of course we have to fly into some mountains. Sun is overhead. Let's just fly this way. Got to take the wins where you can. 100%. 100%. We don't know yet? Okay, alright. Well, I'll keep my eyes out for that. Because if the assault variant has an opening roof, oh, that's incredible. Waiting for the Q&A. Have you tried prospector mining? G'day Wild, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining us over there on YouTube. I hope you're having a wonderful day, afternoon, evening. Not in this patch, I haven't. The last time I did any prospector mining was after the big mining refractor and the end of the never-ending days of quant mining. There's a few people about. I wonder what's... There's a ship out there on that patch. Currently nobody in it, but it is sitting on something. Yeah, so I haven't done any prospector mining. We did have a little patch, a little poll earlier on. We're currently on one of my alt accounts that only has access to a Nomad, which we are currently flying around in at the moment. And a Avenger Titan, and we're working our way up for our next ship, which was either going to be the Vulture or the Prospector. Both of which I enjoy very much. And given that, you know, I'm mostly at the moment flying around, you know, rock mining just to earn my coin, and prospecting is very, very similar. I was quite keen to get the Vulture. And so we had a poll, and the chat was like, yep, get the Vulture, get up there into Space Boy, and go scrape some panels. So that's what we're going to spend our money on. We're about 1 million credits short. So we need a couple of really good, profitable hours rock mining to raise the funds for the Vulture. And then I think once we have the Vulture, we will raise the funds for the Prospector. This looks like some flat terrain out here. Let's get out here. New to mining and checking it out. Look, both the loops are good, man. You know, prospector mining, unlike rock mining here, it has two variants, right? You can either do what we're doing right now and, you know, skimming around looking... I don't think that's anything we're interested in. Looking for opportunities. Or you can fly out in space. Obviously, rock mining, we're kind of limited to terrestrial mining, right? So rock mining, this is your experience. You know, flying around, checking out these opportunity markers, looking for things to mine. And you'd be doing exactly the same thing if you were prospecting. The only difference being that you're looking for a different, you know, RS signature, those opportunity boxes, those things that say unknown. You're looking for something different than I'm looking for. And, but otherwise it's pretty much the same. Or you can go out into space and look for the big space rocks out there in the beautiful black. Both are super chill, both are super fun, both take time, both take effort, both, you know, can be profitable or not profitable. Rock mining does have a more immediate return, simply because the rocks that we mine or the gems that we mine, you know, we can sell straight away. Whereas when you're prospecting, you've got to take that stuff to a refinery. You've got to put a refinery order in that can take up to 3 days to be, if you choose the most economical refining method, that can take up to 3 days to complete. Then you've got to haul that back to a TDD, a Trade and Development division or department or whatever it's called, to sell the stuff that you've just refined. But it can be more profitable. Yeah, both are good fun, man. So far tonight, we've hit a bit of a dry spell. But our fortunes will turn at some stage. You should forget about the Vulture. Yeah, I really do enjoy prospecting. Again, it's another one of those game loops that with the big mining refractor in 3.20, was it? 3.20, 3.21? I think it was 3.20. It brought in a significant number of changes. No, not what we're looking for. And those changes made the game loop so much more engaging, so much more interesting. And not just from a gameplay or a mechanic perspective, but how they balanced all the minerals and everything. Like right now, I'm rock mining and I'm looking specifically for Hadonite. There are 2 other gems, but they're really not worth mining. A, because one of them is bugged at the moment. And the other one's not really worth a lot of credits. And so much like prospecting used to be back in the day, everyone would be just looking for Quantanium. It's very, very different now. Magda, why you gotta be like this? Started out with some boarding action missions. Rented a rock, bought a rock, rented a prospector for 7 days. It's a chill time mining. Yeah, 100%, man. I'm with you. I was not able to try it then. Performance issues from 3.18 pushed me away till recently. Well, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Yeah, 3.18 wasn't the most favorable experience for many people, to say the least. Yeah, so you obviously had a little bit of experience. That's wonderful. The more I talk about it, the more I do miss it. Maybe I'll jump on my main account at some stage and go prospector mining. We can still do it, JP. We can still do it. Just on a different account. And there's no reason why we can't. I'll fly my ships if I want to. Magda, what are you doing, man? Really? It really is a dry spell. Haven't had a rock mining night like this for a long time. Just nothing. Just nothing. But still, it's a wonderful, way to spend a couple of hours. Hand minables. What is that? Oh yeah, they're hand minables. Look at those tiny little nodes there. Look at these tiny little nodes. Oh, they're so cute. Give them a little kiss. Dolavine. It doesn't give me the mass of them anymore, but they're tiny, man. Salvage, chilling solo industry, man. But when the friends come over, the guns come out and we hunt. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how it is, man. Salvage gameplay is so brain dead. JP, you be trolling, man. Get big ship, take it to space. Respawn, get ship, salvage ship, sell it and repeat. Easy 2 million in 1.5 hours using reclaiming. Yeah, well, just don't do it like that, man. Just don't do it like that. Do it the way the game loop is intended to be done. Just because you can drive 100 miles per hour into a building doesn't mean you should drive 100 miles per hour into a building. Alright, Magda, what have you got for me? 5 nodes of. This is most certainly going to be Hadonite. Oh, don't tell me these are ghost rocks. Oh, man. You'll never give up. Oh. Let's get on the ground. Let's go find out what these are. I mean, look, salvage being easy is great. My friends get to enjoy having money, so we can use that money for party fun. Actually, that's not a... I don't think we're going to be able to get the rock out of there. Why is the door not opening? Star Citizen is having a wonderful time tonight being Star Citizen. Server error, please wait. Oh, just as I was about to land, wonderful. Do you know what's going to happen when the server restores? I'm just going to go boom straight into the ground and explode. Watch it. 2 Tim Tams is on this bet. CT. It's so true, man. Don't drive 100 miles per hour into the landing dock. I was on Aberdeen the other day and kept finding 8 to 12 rocks of Hadonite per cluster. Yeah. Aberdeen is great for Hadonite. 100%. That's where we're going next. Labster, you just want to get a reclaimer. Just flying it around is all the fun I need in salvaging. She's a big brick. She's a big brick. You were just typing that wild. Yeah, well, let's see. The server should recover. They always do. I haven't had one that hasn't recovered. Just like the landing pad. When buttons don't work, it's 30k. But now 30k is the server error. Yeah, exactly. It'll restore itself. And then hopefully when it goes slamming into the ground. Yeah, the plan was to get back over to... Well, not back over to. We've been to Magda at the beginning of the stream. We didn't find a great deal of very much at all. Little bits and pieces. What the fuck is this track? Then we went over to Daymar. We didn't find anything while we were there, but we had an epic survival adventure. Now we're back here at Magda. Now, we're supposed to be just, you know, we're in the area. Let's pop down, see what Magda's got for us, because normally I have a really good time here on Magda. You know, I'll have a session for a couple of hours and, you know, walk away with 400, 500,000 credits. You know, I've only played on this account 4 times now since I've logged back in. I did sell everything that I had in my inventory at the beginning, and that probably took me up to about 300 grand. Trespassing? What are you talking about, trespassing? And then everything else has been money earned from rock mining. Stuff I can't be bothered. Whatever it is going in the hopper. Is that going to get us down onto the ground? Why is my mouse not working? Oh, because I've got the Toby on. No, that doesn't seem to make much of a difference. Yeah, mouse is working. Changing views is not working. Star Citizen, you wonderful, wonderful beast. Where are we going? We thought that this would be a good idea. Okay, we're out of the seat now and the ship is flying by itself. And we are leaving private property. Let's get back in the seat. Let's get ourselves back on the ground. Maka may have too much fun, Star Citizen, hey? Not should be legal. Right, let's get back on the ground. Alright, let's go. Engines off. Let's get out of the seat. Your Lifehouse Star Citizen can cater to all types of people's likes and dislikes. People who like big, slow trucks in real life, drive big ships in Star Citizen, and fast racer types are the dogfighters. Hey, it's true. It's true. Can't place the accent. Can I ask where you're from? I am Australian. And I am from Australia. And I'm currently chilling here in my games room at my house in Melbourne, Victoria. Oh my God! Jump inside the tyre of a ROC. That would have been the next level of madness that has occurred on tonight's stream. Can we get in the ROC, please? No worky? Into the driver's seat. It looks like we're all 2 times richer, but not a chance. They're mine. Yeah, well, you're right. You have the brain dead people, like that salvage, that like salvage, and then you get the chads that do prospecting. Look, it's, you know, there is a lovely mix and diversity of people who play Star Citizen. Oh, come on, man. Star Citizen be doing Star Citizen things. Let's have a look. Most of this is useless now. The display info stuff. Oh, she's crapping out again. She be crapping out. It just literally recovered. And it's recovered us into another server that is in the process of crapping itself out. Is the ROC moving forward? Yeah, it is. It's, you know, vibrating forward. No shot on anyone, but no wonder you're so chill. All my Aussie peeps I know are. Mate, life is way too stressful, man. There's no point getting upset about anything, man. The only thing that you really can control is whether you decide to take a shit in the morning or not. Everything else just happens around you and you roll with it, man.
They say money's the root of all evil. And greed gives rise to selfish or wicked actions. We live in a world that seems...
Hey! Oh, whoa! Business town! I want some of that flying action.
Of everybody that's here with me.
Every day, all day. Let's go.
Me.
Does this mean I'm going to be able to tractor beam myself? Maybe the tractor beam will catch up in a minute. It's a trucker's life for you, Lebster. Oh, yeah! I tractor beamed myself! Ninja! What is going on, Star Citizen, you magical unicorn? You're like a dragon with chicken legs. pointless and ununderstandable. Let's get some. What is it? It's going to be Dolavine. It's... It is Dolavine. We're taking it with us. You had a triple server error before. Oh, boy. I just logged off for the night. Yeah, I'm calling it here, man. We're done. You don't change servers, you're on the same one after it restarts. Well, this one restarted itself into the toilet, man. They can take a couple of minutes to boot back up. I shouldn't be unnecessarily unfair. I have heard multiple people say that the server takes a little bit of time to, recombobulate itself after it, resets itself, which is understandable. Like if you had a big night out at the pub with your friends and you've had too many beers and eaten one too many chicken parmas and you have an accident in the bathroom or something, it takes time to recombobulate yourself, and I think that's exactly the same experience this server has just gone through. So I'm prepared to cut it some slack, man. It's like someone applied a time stop spell to you and you just exerted force that couldn't affect it until the spell stops. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we'll just chill. We'll see what happens. We'll break up what we can. Look at this Dolavine. Look at that tiny overcharge, man. We could end up in another survival situation here easily. Very easily. Thank God I'm a rock mining master and can control this power like nobody else in the verse can. We all witnessed the epicness that happened on Daymar. Praise be. Oh boy! Let's get some. Bit of that Dolavine, big money. Big money. The servers are shittier due to the dupe bug. Yeah, I keep hearing people say that. Can I has gems, please? Thank you. Next time, please give me Haddo Night. Bit of the old Haddo, Cameron Daddo. For any non-Australians, that won't make any sense. And probably, let's be honest, for most of the Australians, it won't make sense either. Oh, boy. Man, I've got to say a massive shout out to Dutchman Ace. What a boss, man. It's been, I don't know, I'm saying 8 months because it kind of feels like 8 months since I've been streaming, and just to pop back on and have Dutchman Ace, who we used to game with all the time, well, not all the time, but frequently, and it was always in all my streams, popped up early in the night and just dropped $10 into the Stream Snack Support Fund. What a monster, man. Legend. Next stream we're going to have some weird Asian snacks from the Asian grocery store to try on stream, and I've got to try and get some of that seaweed that people were talking about, back in the day when we were streaming properly. Those seaweed snacks from Hawaii. I've got to see if I can find some of those. Daddo used to be on everything he did, indeed. The Daddo brothers! Question: is there a limit to the amount of refinery jobs you can have completed? Wondering if it's possible to mine for a week straight and then sell it later over the weekend. You can indeed. I don't think there's a limit. I think at one point I remember having maybe 14, 15 jobs in the refinery. This was just after the 320 modding refactor, and it made sense just to mine anything you could find while we were all figuring out what the go was. And I just duck down to a planet, scoop up whatever I could find, go straight back to the refinery, drop it off, back down to the planet. 20, 30-minute round trips. Excuse me. And just have job in the refinery. So no, I don't think there's a limit. Now one's on shitty morning shows, and the other, I don't know, was he eaten by a drop bear? No, he does. He's on radio. He does radio with Smooth FM. And I like the way that you've got to play with Dolavine. I just wish that Hadonite was a little bit more like this. Given it, it's more valuable, it's just so easy to mine that you'd think that given it's more expensive, more valuable, that it would be more difficult to mine. I really like mining Dolavine because it's so temperamental. You've really got to pay attention. You got to dance the dance. Sweet, that's perfect for someone who wants to mine after work without having to worry about selling. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Just put them in there, you can leave them in there. You can have jobs completed in there. They'll just stay there. Do need to be mindful though that, when an update happens, most refinery jobs are not, get cancelled when the patches happen. So when 3.23.2 pops up in a couple of weeks, apparently it's going to Eva Cardi tomorrow. So it'll go to Eva Cardi for a couple of days, then it will go into PTU for a bit longer, then we'll hit the PTU, the PU in maybe 3 weeks or so. So just keep an eye on when CIG announce that 3.23.2 is going live, and make sure you get all your jobs out of the refinery. And any that aren't going to complete before the patch drops, obviously they're going to be lost. But if you've got completed jobs sitting in the refinery, make sure you drop into the refinery and grab those before the patch drops and you lose them. Alright, let's get out of this nonsense. We got to drop up past the refinery and get ourselves a Fat Man suit. Good parking job, Viv. Yeah, epic. Where's the ship bouncing around like that? Magda, you too windy. Oh, yeah. Same thing. Let's go, brother. Come on. There we go. What is going on? It's like there's some invisible force pushing the rock to that side of the ship. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. This is nonsense talk. Only worry is whenever there's a patch. Yeah, exactly. You usually lose those jobs in the refinery. Processing or completed. Oh, look, we got a tractor beam. It still doesn't work. Let's put that away. Lovely. Let's go. My plan right now is to see what I can get out of my rented prospector. Should be a good experiment of how much I can get over a week. Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about, the money. Just enjoy the experiences, man. And you'll learn what to look for and what to mine for and how to more efficiently maximize your time. Actually, one channel I'd really recommend checking out is El Guapo on YouTube. Let me see. He's been pretty active lately. That dude just does prospector and mole mining. Let me see if I can find a link to him, because I don't know how to spell El Guapo. There he is. I don't know if this is going to post up. There we go, Rude Boy. Rude Boy, how are you, man? Good to see you. How have you been, my friend? All right, let's get out of here. We need to refuel, so I think we'll make a quick stop past either Hero 1 or Hero 2 on the way over to Aberdeen. We'll refuel, buy ourselves a Pembroke suit so we can survive the temperatures over there in Aberdeen. You are very well. That's great. I'm glad to hear, man. It's good to see you. Thank you for popping in. I was just saying, before, it's been so wonderful to see so many old names popping back into the stream to say howdy. I'm hoping that, we can do a bit more, man. At least one a week. We can fit one a week in, one stream a week, and then just and see how we go from there. See what else we can, throw into the mix. You were lurking while playing some WoW. Do you know I was thinking about WoW last night, man? I haven't played WoW for maybe a decade. And I was like, maybe I should reinstall it. And jump back in again. But then I loaded up some Valheim. And I spent a fair few hours playing some Valheim on the weekend. I'm absolutely loving that game. Has that ship screens always been fluoro orange, or have I just not been paying attention? We're being interdicted. Guns out, shields up. Let's get our Toby on. Where are they? Is that a wreck? Certainly looks like a wreck to me. It's Bounce Man. What were we interdicted by? I don't know, Jason the Bruce, if they've always been fluoro orange. Got a feeling at one stage I might have been green, I think. Rube, are you playing WoW Classic Cataclysm? Don't do it, says Rhino. Don't do it. I played a fair bit of private server WoW on Turtle WoW. Jason, you tried WoW a few times, just never enjoyed it. See, I don't know what any of these Turtle WoWs or the Cataclysm are. I never really kept up to date with all those things. I played it way back in the beginning, and that was it. So it'd be more than 10 years back. That would have been, what, early 2000s when I was playing WoW and Neverwinter. So you can still play the old versions, can you? That's awesome. This is very El Guapo music. Alright, let's get ourselves a spacesuit. Let's refuel. Let's not crash into the space station. That is not what we need right now. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you.
contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander. Alright, engine's off. Let's refuel. I spent a lot of money on Star Citizen, but it doesn't compare how much I've invested in WoW. Oh, really? You spend money in WoW, do you? See, I don't even know, man. No, I don't want to manually refill my tanks. Just give me all the juice. Nice landing. Thank you so much. Sometimes it works out, and sometimes we crash. All right, let's go. Oh, WoW is a monthly subscription. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. Congrats on not going boom this time. Thank you. Achievement unlocked. Oh man, this song came on. We might change the playlist up shortly. This song came on before, and when that little, that melody played there, all I heard was like a disco version of oh god, I don't know the name of the song from Rocky. All right, I think starting to replay through the tracks. Let's go mysterious. This is what we want to listen to when we go rock mining. I think that was almost a perfect an impression of El Guapo just then. Perfect. You know how we do it. We're here in our mole, looking for all those big rocks. But we got to keep in mind that to break those big rocks, we need the right setup. I have the target. That's the one. Just checking out the channel trailer for El Guapo. It's awesome. Thanks. Yeah, man. Check him out, man. He's all about the prospecting, man. This is one of the things that I love. Now you can quick buy these mannequin stuffs just by holding down F, and there we go. We just bought it. We just bought it, brother. We just bought it. Nope, that's the wrong one. Processing transaction. And we got it. That's all we need. We're out. Gold buying? Oh god, I did actually buy gold for WoW once. Rude boy, the monthly memberships, each expansion, gold buying, and character perks. Character perks, wow. I guess so. What's the plan now, boss man? Off to a new moon? We are going off to Aberdeen, which is why we just came to this refinery. Because the refineries be where you can buy the Pembroke suit, the Fat Man suit. That is what we need to be able to survive the temperatures over on Aberdeen. Because the temperature or the environmental conditions now seem to be way more relevant in this patch than they have been in the past. In the past, I've been able to go up to Aberdeen and, mine a cluster of gems and, get back into the ship and sort of be, a little worse for wear. On Friday, when we went to go mine on Aberdeen, or we ended up in some serious issues. And on Magda, which is typically cold, I ended up with tier 3 injuries in both of my arms after suffering a frostbite from being out in the cold. Now, you could just settle down there. Just settle down there, brother. What's going on? That's unnecessary behavior. Just sit there like you're supposed to sit there. So we are now going to make sure that we transfer the Pembroke suit from our local inventory here at Her L2 into the inventory of the ROC. And hopefully it does not explode while the ROC is having itself a mild hissy fit. And we can get out of here and go up to Aberdeen and actually mine some hadonite. Wow, that'd be a treat. Alright, vehicle. 1 Pembroke suit. How does that take up 97% of the ship's inventory? It's just nonsense. That's what it is. It's pure unadulterated nonsense. Let's go. It's just rocking out, man. I'm loving the difference between you and me. You just grabbed the Pembroke suit. I grabbed the Pembroke suit and a gun, ammo, med pens, and a multi-tool. Well, I've already got all that stuff. I don't need any more of that stuff. We are equipped, man. And if we're not equipped, then we figure it out on the way. I'm going to let El Guapo know you gave a shout out to his channel. He's doing a Zero to Hero stream currently in his on his alternate account. Quantanium Kingpin. Yeah, there's been good fun. I've watched a little bit of it, not the whole series. I think he's currently working through prospecting on his way to buying a mole. Probably don't need all those, but I can't help not being prepared. Well, man, as a Boy Scout, I always have 20 cents in my pocket, which is nowadays useless for a phone call, if I could even find a phone booth. Ship inventories have been lowered. They sure have. And, you know, I kind of like that change because it gives more purpose to the cargo boxes, which I think is wonderful. So I'm certainly not, you know, I think that's a nice change. I think it's fairly extreme, but, you know, I'm not adverse to the fact that ship inventories have been, you know, rebalanced to such a degree. It just gives the cargo crates that we can buy now, you know, more relevance. Still getting used to this new map too. Why don't we just do what we can do up here now? Aberdeen. Let's go. Get our ship over. Get our ship over to the Aberdeen. Aberdeen. We find a million roads that we're gonna get, but in our ship, don't do that. You're a fucking idiot. Let's go. Why do I have to go back to Hurston to go to Aberdeen? Please, someone explain. Please explain. Or Superman, how's he supposed to change without a phone booth? Yeah, I know, exactly. Just wish they had waited till the hangar change where you could load ships easier. Man, I think there's problems with that and it's going to be a little while before we see that. Mr. Guapo. Rude boy, you're going to let El Guapo know that I gave him a shout out. He's going to come back and say, who the hell is that weird Australian dude? He doesn't even know how to play the game. All right, Aberdeen, you better bloody well give us something. We've made 150,000 credits tonight. It's been 4.5 years since we started streaming. I've had an extra child, got divorced, got married, had another 2 kids, bought and sold 2 houses, crashed 3 cars. And we're still yet to find ourselves a reasonable amount of bloody hadonite. Alright, here we go. And my old man knee is giving me trouble. Rhino's testing is complete. The MPUV does not fit in the reclaimer. I need to move the pedals that are underneath my desk. I cannot stretch my limbs out. Alright, let's get ourselves down. Barton Flats is not a good place to go. A little too close to Klesha for my liking. Thank you very much. Something on this side of the planet would be good. Anderson. Let's go to Anderson. Did it go boom? Won't even fit on the lift. Oh, stuff this. Power off! Power on! Engines on! Let's just make our slow descent down to Aberdeen. We've spent enough time naffing about. We can spend a little bit more on our slow cruise down to the moon. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer how you really can't fit vehicles easily into the reclaimer. It's such a big ship that you'd think it would have a small garage to at least fit a small vehicle or something inside of it. Yeah, it's strange. Like, not even being able to fit something small like a Pisces in it for such a big ship. And the fact that it doesn't have a medical bed. Again, for a vessel that's supposed to be out in the black on, you know, big, you know, salvaging operations, you'd think that they would have, you know, some sort of medical facility. Yeah, I've always found that weird. Have you tried shooting the legs off the MPUV? Oh man, the things people do to try and fit vehicles into things. Just shoot this bit off, man, then it will fit. Got on a 30 FPS server last night. The bunkers were fun, extremely responsive NPCs. That's awesome, man. I've done a few bunkers, but not many. Maybe we'll finish up with a bunker tonight. I love a bit of FPS. Alright, what's Aberdeen going to be like? Is it going to be clear or is it going to be hazy? It's either going to be clear or can't see shit. It's never in the middle. Alright, let's go Aberdeen. You're going to be our saving grace tonight. I know it. Give me the goodness. We need it. Alright. What have you got for us? Yeah, one node? One node? That's the ultimate troll. Oh, man, this nonsense. The lonely node. All right, what do we got? Come on, you gotta give me something. You gotta give me something. I'm here to do some rock mining. Let me do some rock mining. For that, I need rocks to mine. Yeah, this is the song that you need playing for these sorts of expeditions. Out here in the lonely wilderness. Trying to get enough credits to pay for my 2 exes and my 4 kids. And pay off the cars that I didn't take insurance out on. Still need to pay the loans on those. Now we need a ground vehicle with a tractor. There'll be an Ursa variant for that soon, I'm sure. Does the mule not have one? All right, Aberdeen, what have you got for us? Let me see if I can do this. It's Hadonite, baby. I wonder if we can get that rock out of there that's just been jammed up in the arse of the Nomad. You pay for Frank. Yeah, Frank. Frank. We left him behind. We left him behind. The Tersa. I like it. It just need a very small ship with a tractor to gather up the panels. Let's de-arm. Let's get changed before we fry. Are we going to have enough room in the ship's inventory to get changed? That is the question. We do. Man. I am the fat man. Alright, let's go. Wait, let's just wait a second. And double check we actually have a helmet. Which we do not! Haha, lucky! Does the 315p PS tractor work? Oh yeah, I've got a 315p as well. Yes, but it can't fit in the reclaimer. That's the problem. The reclaimer just doesn't have space to store anything. Alright, I think we're all good to go now. And actually mine some Hadonite. Holy boy, crumtaculous. Let's get it. Does she still work? She works. She works. Success. I don't like being down here. I want to go up the top. Yes. Just here. Thank you so much. All right, let's get ourselves some Haddos. Walked out onto Aberdeen like 3 times without a helmet because I was replenishing with a cruise. Watch that temp go up. Yeah, 235 degrees. She's warm. She's warm. It almost gets that hot here sometimes in summer. Like a couple of years ago, it got up to 52 degrees in Mildura, which is, you know, a couple of hours north of us here. 52 degrees. What the hell, man? I literally just felt everyone in the UK fall down. 52 degrees. It could be additional gameplay for the Ironclad. Just go harvest up a bunch of panels to bring back to the reclaimer for processing. So you just need to do that stuff in a squad, man. You get your tractor ship out there, the 315p. It's gathering up the panels for you. Then the dudes in the reclaimer do the munching and mulching. Multi-crew gameplay right there, ladies and gentlemen. Or could send a few out just to harvest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what this song reminds me of? That game from the 90s called Myst. That puzzle-solving game. There's a very similar song playing in one of the like slidey puzzles. It was like a piece of artwork on a wall that you had to, you know, sort out, arrange to open some door or something. And it had a crazy song like that. Panels are bigger than they look. Yeah, they're pretty monstrous. Working in a squad also makes the time pass more. Yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of these things in Star Citizen, you do really just, you know, you will have a better experience if you have a group of people to do. You should be able to do them solo, but, you know, it should be an effort. It should be an effort. Again, you know, coming back to that whole, you know, you can take a picture on a DSLR in automatic mode, but if you turn on your manual features, then you get a bit better control. The RMC on the panels is as thick as the length of a multi-tool. Chunky. Do you often see Hadnite pieces that flew hundreds of meters away from the cluster? No, never. That will only ever happen if you overcharge the rock. So you really want to make sure that you never go into that overcharge range, or if you do, let the rock cool down if possible, and boot it like hell if it's in the overcharge and you've got no chance of it cooling down before the rock absorbs as much energy as it can and explodes. The only time you'll ever get gems flinging when the node breaks away like that is because you've overcharged it, and if you've overcharged it, then you're probably going to fry your rock. So I'm not sciencing, no, Rhino. We're getting ourselves some gems, damn it. Like I said, it's been 4.5 years since we've started this stream, man, and I don't have any Hadonite. We're getting this Hadonite. There's no sciencing going on here. It's just give me the gems, damn it. I love this song. It's hot. I'm frustrated. I haven't got any money. I just want the money. If somebody turns up to pirate me right now while this song is playing, that'd be so perfect. That'd be amazing. I can't remember if I ever finished that Myst game, and I had it as well back. I never finished it. I reinstalled it. I've got the CD of it somewhere. Yeah, I reinstalled it a couple of years ago to try and play, and I was like, this game is just jank. I remember it looking so beautiful, and you know, that's how it goes in the day, right? I keep my green bar less than 10% of that optimal bar, and I spin around to see them flown far. Yeah, that's weird. When you're breaking the nodes, I've never seen that happen. It is obviously possible to fling these gems around when you're, you know, gobbling them all up. But that's just a matter of being patient and don't move the rock around while you're extracting, and don't fling the arm all over the place. Just, as you'll see in a minute, just move it from one spot to the other and let it do its job. The more you fling that arm around, and we did a little science on this at the beginning of the stream, the more you fling that arm around, the more it's going to throw gems behind you. It's been 4.5 years now, Viv. Oh, Glue Trino, look, it certainly hasn't felt like that, but you know, let's just roll with that for, you know, well, not enthusiasm. Enthusiasm is the wrong word. What's the word? I don't know. We're gem mining. We were frustrated the other day because we're at 698 had a night, and I checked, there was like 10 pieces that was super far for some reason. Yeah, so we're going to switch to extraction mode, and we're just going to let the laser fire up and just do its thing. Then we're going to gently move it to the next spot, and we're just going to let it do its thing. We're going to move it to the next spot, and we're just going to leave it here until no more gems move. The more of this waving all over the patch we do, the gems don't have enough time to be able to get up into the extraction, into the laser head, by the time you've moved the laser head. And so where do they go? Straight over the top of you. Subscribe, help boost my ego, people. It really does help, and I say it every stream. I could never be grateful enough, and I can never be thankful enough for the people that spend their time with me. Some people here, you know, for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, and a minute. And then to those people who are just here for hours with me as I talk shit, as we play Star Citizen. You know, you guys spend so much time with me, and I could never be thankful enough. I could never be grateful enough. It just makes my whole gaming experience way more enjoyable. You know, I was mentioning just before, you know, group play really changes the dynamics of the game. And I know that I'm not playing with anybody else right now, and you guys are, you know, doing your own things, and you've got me either on in the background or, you know, I'm on another screen and you're actively watching. But, you know, for me, you know, especially the interactions in chat, it really makes me feel like, you know, I'm there with you guys. And I get the same feeling when I'm in someone else's live chat. It's just such a wonderful feeling, and I could never be grateful enough, and I could never be thankful enough for you guys choosing to spend some of your time with me as we blunder our way through this ridiculous game. Rhino's been stuck here for 5 hours now. Rhino, you're a legend, mate. I really appreciate it. So we're just going to go through this slowly, bit by bit. You know, let the laser do its thing. You know, there's no quick, easy magic. If you need to move the rock, turn your laser off and then readjust the rock. Again, if you're trying to gobble while you're moving the laser or while you're moving the rock around, it's just going to fling gems behind you. And then, yes, in that case, some of them can travel hundreds of meters, depending on which moon you're on, its atmosphere, all that sort of stuff. I just point them into a cluster, let it do its thing until gems stop moving, then I move the head around. Just point it right into the middle of this cluster, let it do its thing, and you know, the gems will slowly gobble themselves up. It's a nice place to hang out, says Akeda. Well, thank you so much, mate. You know, For all the nonsense that happens here, I do feel like I do need to entertain a little bit, and it is most certainly my pleasure. Look at me! Look at me! I've been so wonderfully blessed. We got some hadonite, and it's a nice clear day on Aberdeen too. Our temperature is good. We don't have a body temperature warning. Oh, we do. 36.5 degrees. Nothing. That's a good healthy temperature to be at. Yeah, there is nothing quick about rock mining. Don't rush this step, otherwise you'll be chasing gems around. And every one of those gems is 275 credits. If you've got 10 gems sitting on the ground, that's 2,750. Quick math. That you got to go chasing, man. Look at that. Oh, we got a sneaky. There we go. We got it. So in theory, if we turn around, there should be nothing behind us. And there's not. Who would have thunked it? Man, Aberdeen is another beautiful... everything in this game is beautiful. It's just ridiculous. Just wish it worked properly. One day. I'll take another puff of my copium pipe. Yep. There we go. Plug off to one side a little bit so we've got a little bit of space to run down the middle. There we go. I don't want to go too far back, otherwise we can't get around the back. Bloody narcissist. Sometimes, I think. Sometimes. It's fun, man. No, don't get in there. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, that's not... Nope. Okay, yep. Let's get back in there. Beautiful. Look at that. That's why we got back in, just to see that beautiful view. It's intentional. Did it on purpose. It's almost like being at home. Dry, hot, yellowish. No signs of life anywhere. Alright, we want to close this door just so it doesn't interfere with the tractor beam that is on this vessel now. Oh, yep, there we go. Alright, next patch. Next patch, we're on the money. We're on the money. It's a gold rush from here on in. It's a hadonite rush. Into the ship we go. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the days when there's more diversity in the gems that we can mine, in the crystals that we can mine, in the node sizes. So, you know, there's a need to have other people involved to be able to mine things. Like, you know, you have the opportunity. Oh, there's a gem on the ground. Let's just pretend that doesn't exist. Like you have with prospecting or the mole. You know, you can get multi-crew involved for the really big rocks that you just can't crack by yourself. Different mining heads and attachments for, you know, different sorts of minerals. Spoke a little bit about that on Friday. It's getting hazy. That is how you get the lonely gems. By leaving them behind. It's almost time for me to turn my tooltips off. I don't think I need them anymore. I had to turn them back on after 323. Hadn't played for such a long time and there were so many things that were different. I had to turn my tooltips on. The Lonely Gem. The Lonely Gem. DPT, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Is rock mining working again? I think so. There still seems to be a problem selling aphrite, although I haven't tested that personally. I'll just take the community's word for it because why would they lie to me? I know where they live. It's one thing that my bot on YouTube does really well for me is that when you start watching the stream, it sends me your GPS coordinates. So if you lie to me about rock mining, I know about it. That's not the truth. Yeah, but otherwise everything seems to be working fine. When you can find the suckers, where'd those sneaky gems go? Alright. It's another lonely node! Another lonely node. Let's fly towards the big yellow thing. That's just going to maximize our haze. Yeah, we haven't actually done too much mining tonight, DP. There's been a whole bunch of other things happening that have had an influence over the amount of mining we've been able to do. But we are back. We are in the good old Nomad, the Gypsy Queen, with Frank version 2 on the back. Frank, the original, sadly was abandoned and left behind on a Crusader during our epic survival adventure and our departure from that moon. We're over on Aberdeen, searching for the ever-elusive Adonite. I am indeed at Aberdeen. That is correct. Not my first choice of, places to mine. But, look, we spent a little bit of time in Magda. We got a few gems, but Magda was not being her usual wonderful self. Normally I have a very good experience over on Magda. But Rhino popped up in the chat and said, Magda's not very good for mining these days. And then it wasn't. So we booted, we headed over to Daymar, where we didn't actually do any mining because a situation beyond our control. Basically me running out of fuel. Well, no, that wasn't the situation. We did run out of fuel, but I had accounted for it. And we made our way over to a mining outpost and we couldn't refuel. First there were the ships on the platform and we did manage to clear those out of the way, but then they wouldn't give us any service. Everyone had gone on a break. Who knows what was going on. Maybe they had a busy weekend and they just needed to have a break. But there was no service available at that mining outpost, Area 141, if you're interested and you want to avoid the area. And then, yeah, we did try to depart, hoping we could get into orbit and fly decoupled to a refinery where we could get some fuel. But that was not the case. We crashed back down onto the moon. Somehow, miraculously, were able to survive. We retrieved our rock off our upturned Gypsy Queen using the tractor beam that I had conveniently slung on my back for, just such a purpose. And then proceeded to adventure through the desert, carrying the rock because it's completely incapable of driving through the desert as a portable tricorder so we could keep directions back to the mining outpost, where we then were subsequently able to commandeer a ship and depart, having successfully survived our ordeal in the deserts of Daymar, to quite unceremoniously crash onto the landing pad at Seraphim and thus bring our epic adventure to a rather unremarkable conclusion. Aberdeen is a wild place to look at. Long time ago when I did this a lot, I would mainly find Hadanite on the side of a mountain. Hard to get it out. Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah. I really
Twitch
do...
is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Okay.
Barnstormer is now following on Twitch. Welcome to After Dark.
Barnstormer, thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. I appreciate you spending some of your time with me. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Welcome. Yeah, Aberdeen, as much as it can be frustrating to fly around, simply because of its haze and its fog and stuff, it really is actually quite a beautiful place to fly around. Engines off, Toby off, up out of our seat. Let's go get ourselves a little bit more Hadanite, baby, yeah. All right, Aberdeen, giving us the goods that we have spent many an hour so far looking for. Helmets on, lovely. Oh, excuse me. Let's roly-oly. Make ourselves some cannoli. We'll be able to afford those or once we sell this Hadanite. Get some! Engines on. Engines on. Hello. Hello. All right. We'll just wait our way through this next server error. Hey! Doors are closed. Still no engines yet. I don't like the look of that B-wing. If base builder ever comes around, I'm building a nice little cabin on Aberdeen. Hey, that'd be sick. That'd be nice because you'd have to be, you know, you can't just live on Aberdeen without the appropriate environmental protections. And so, you know, you'd actually be feeling like a spaceman, right? Let's go. Obviously, on any of the moons, we can't breathe the atmosphere, so we're going to be having to wear space helmets and suits and all that sort of stuff. But simply because Aberdeen is so hot, you got to be wearing these big puffer jackets and stuff. I don't know what's going on here, man. Come on. Yeah, that B-wing has stopped moving. We can expect ourselves a server error any moment now. Yeah, we've spoken about base building a couple of times tonight. I really do hope that whatever they come up with is good. And like I said before, you know, in the beginning it's not going to be good. But I just hope that it becomes good. I love base building. You know, it's so much fun. And I've started playing Valheim again. You know, the new Ashlands update is out, so started again from scratch, new character, new world, new seed, and, you know, just building my main base. You know, I built my starting little, you know, shack. There we go. There's some engines for us. And now I've started working on my main base. It's just so much fun. Hours and hours and hours spent, you know, doing all of that. Okay, lights are not coming on yet. Mining arm is deployed. Let's get some. Oh, holy cow. I've just noticed we've got 24 likes on the old YouTube. Okay, the server is doing something awfully weird. Whilst the server figures out what it's doing, we cannot apply power. Let's just pause that laser. We're going to make a quick call. Beep, 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 beep. Cool, Dad. Go. Hey, Papa. give me a call back when you get this message. I just thought I'd let you know that we're currently on stream at the moment. And we're into the double digits, 24 likes on YouTube. I told you I was a real streamer. And no, I haven't mowed the lawn yet. See ya, bye. Beep, hang up. Yeah. That's the first time he hasn't answered for such a long time. Normally he'll answer and carry on about the lawn and stuff. What is going on? What is going on? We have no server action. We are going to end up with a problem shortly. I feel it in my Star Citizen bones. Either the server's rapidly going to catch up and that rock's going to explode and fry my rock, or the server will time out. We have no power. And reboot the server. He may have got tired of waiting and moded himself. Let's try again. No power. Let's put the mining arm away. Let's turn the engine off. Nope. It's not the rock. It is the server. Star Citizen, ladies and gentlemen. In all its unrefined glory. Yeah, that B win is not looking very happy. All we can do at this point is wait for the 30k to happen, for the server to recover itself, and then hopefully get back on with our mission. There is no power. Wow, tonight has been quite a different experience than what I've had over the last couple of times since I played, or the last couple of times I've played Star Citizen since coming back to it. What doth be the go, Star Citizen? It's Monday, I get it. A little bit of Monday-itis. But you know, I got things to do, man. Let's try again. No power. I think they just need to ramp up the server's self-awareness a little bit so that, you know, when it's having a problem, the server recognizes that it's having a problem a little bit faster so that it can say, I'm having a problem. I'm just going to shut down and restart, rather than waiting until like it knows it's too late and going, okay, well, listen, I crapped out. Sorry about that. Give me 4.5 years to reboot. Just do it in advance. Okay, so engines just came back on, which is a little bit unusual. The B-win is not looking happy, and we have no power. Okay. I can dig it. In other news, though, YouTube is still saying that the stream health is excellent, and so is Twitch, which is wonderful. For those people who have been following along for time, you will know that last year I had a huge amount of trouble with my internet connection, and it was causing quite a comedic series of streams towards the end there. But so far, we seem to be fine. We're streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. Rocking on 6 hours now. And everything seems to be A-okay. We've been having Twitch fire up a little bit. We had Dutchman Ace jump into the Stream Snack Support Fund and drop a tenner. So we're going to disappear this week off to some weird little international grocery store and find ourselves some weird snacks to try for the next stream. Barnstormer following on YouTube. On Twitch, sorry. On Jola on Twitch as well. Gallo Gaming dropping into both Twitch and YouTube. Titan Plays dropping in with a massive subscribe. With a Prime subscription on Twitch. Thank you very much for dropping in some of that Jeff Bezos money. Greatly appreciated. Duck Ninja over there on Twitch also saying welcome. Let's try again. It doth have no ability to control the power. The server is still deciding whether it wants to restart or not. What a stream! Just bumbling from one bumble to the next. Yeah, make the spooling up and replacement of the server more seamless. Yeah, exactly. Like I think Rhino was saying before, you know, it's the same server that shuts down, restarts, and we reload to the same server. Why not just have another one that's spooling up in the back? This is what we used to do when I ran my software company. You know, we hosted a big application online. We had tens of thousands of people using our software every day. And when one of the servers was crapping itself out, it would spool up another server, transfer everything to that server, and then spool this one down. And the users would notice nothing. Obviously, you know, we're going to get there. Our CIG will get there with their server meshing and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, all we can do is wait and, you know, say thank you and, you know. Patience. All to do with money. It is all to do with money. A lot of it. I had a great fun running that company. Cost a lot of money. And it made me a lot of money. You know, like I said, I've been very fortunate, very blessed. I'm, you know, so incredibly thankful. But big money goes out to earn big money coming in. And when things go wrong, things go wrong. I guess we're just waiting now. We're just waiting. My left knee. When we were younger, we lived in Bali. My mother was a nurse. She worked in an orphanage in Bali. She was posted there for, how long were we there for? I want to say 9 months. And whilst we were there, my younger brother AJ and I, we used to play like a role-play pirate game. And each session we'd create our characters. And we'd have to give each other some sort of buff and some sort of debuff. And for our first session, my brother gave my main pirate arthritis in the left knee. And I shit you not, from that very night, I have had problems with my left knee. Never had problems with it beforehand. Obviously, since then, that was when I was a kid. Since then, I've obviously I've had a couple of motorcycle accidents and whatnot. But from that night, I started having problems with my left knee. And right now, my old man bones are killing me. To a fairly similar degree that Star Citizen is right now. And given how long I've spent looking for this goddamn Hadronite, I don't want to go back into the ship, bedlog, and move to another server. I want the server, you know, restart to work like it's supposed to, and just restart. And at this point in time, I'm prepared to wait for a little bit longer to see if that actually happens before I probably make the decision I should be making now to go into the ship, bedlog, server, you know, region change, and just keep looking for more Hadronite. But it probably makes sense to just do that now because this server has been like this for, you know, a considerable amount of time now. That's the leg you need to kick your bro's ass with. He gave me arthritis in my left knee and I made him blind in the right eye. That dude's fucking out there surfing every day, man. Living his best life. I tell you what, he can get fucked. Get yourself a shot of cortisone. At the moment, it's, you know, why don't I just bloody move them out of the way? I've got my sim set up at the moment underneath the desk, so my pedals and all that sort of stuff are underneath there. And there's a whole bunch of boxes and other shit underneath the desk. God damn it. I can't stretch my legs out. Give me a second. I'm gonna get on the ground. You can see my super messy background behind me. Oh God. It's like I'm 20 all over again. Oh, now I can stretch my legs out. Oh, but now I've got nothing to put my legs on. Come on, server. All right, we're done. I think we're done here. Oh, hang on a second. If the server's still catching up with what I'm doing, and I try and put the rock back on the ship, and then I bedlog, is the rock actually going to be on the ship, or is it still going to be sitting here? Come on, server recovery. Work better. Turn the engines off. No. I think at this rate, just trying to get back into the ship's going to be a challenge too. Can I get out of the rock? I cannot. We be where we be. Yeah, I should probably go get a shot of cortisone. I haven't really had a lot of problems with it for a long time. Yeah, but tonight it's really starting to give me a little bit of grief. I think it might be Star Citizen translating through the keyboard, the mouse, my flight sticks, into my body and making its way down to the most vulnerable part of me, which is the arthritis my 12-year-old brother gave me when we were playing a made-up game of pirates. I'm just saying how it is. Come on, Rock. It's an old rock miner ailment. And I took a Hadronite gem to the knee. Now, I have only been playing for, coming up on 2 weeks now, since coming back to Star Citizen and a break from streaming for quite a long time. Well, it's not really a significant amount of time, but this is the longest server recovery I've ever experienced. And I should preface that by saying the server actually hasn't identified that it's having a problem yet, and thus therefore put itself into a state of server recovery. It's just kicking along, thinking everything is dandy. But it not be dandy. I used to be a rock miner, like you, until I took a debuff to the knee. Either the server's going to time out and figure out that it's having a problem and restart itself and we're all going to be dandy, or it's going to catch up and somehow bring itself back into a state of, consciousness, and a whole bunch of weird wackiness is going to go on. Lasers going on and off, engines turning on and off, me getting in and out of the rock. Like there's... Okay, yeah, we're just chilling. Oh, look at chat's having a go too. Damn, I don't want to lose this session. I have a lot on my ship now. Me too. Rip. Hey, I do like the fact now that you can scroll through the chat. Has anyone else noticed this? I'm sure you have, you know. You can scroll up through the chat. That's sick. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
tell me a joke. Atreyu,
Standing by to assist you.
you are not. You're being a jerk like always. I don't know why I brought you back online, stupid. Tell me a joke.
According to the ship's log, sir, it appears a shield maiden who seems to belong to Dutchman Ace on Discord submitted this joke for me. Do you want to play a shark game? It's where I eat you and you scream. I'm not really sure I understand it, sir.
I wonder if Snoop Dogg's still around. Snoop, tell me something interesting.
The Banu-Human Interstellar Peace Treaty. The Interstellar Peace and Trade Accord is the first interspecies treaty in human history. First negotiated by General Neil Sokolovic, it was signed between the United Nations of Earth UNE and the Banu Protectorate in 2438 and began the social and commercial alliance between Banu and humans that has been enjoyed by both species for over 500 years. Due to the nature of contracts in Banu culture, once per Banu generation, the treaty must be renegotiated with Banu leadership.
I agree, Roo. I really hope he... Well, I know he will recover. I just hope it's, you know, not a difficult process for him. You know, he's such a valued member of this community. Snoop, tell me something else. Let's have a quick look. Whilst we wait, we get a little bit of time because... Oh, because we do, right? You know, what can we do? We can't do anything. If we just log out, we're going to like everybody else in chat. I'm going to lose my progress. The server is supposed to be recovering itself. Atreyu, tell me something interesting. Atreyu?
Yes, Commander?
Atreyu, where can I buy drugs?
Criminal activity, sir. I'll support you. According to the ship's log, sir, New On Waste Management on Daymar sells Etam, Neon, Widow, and Altroxin.
He'll support me in my criminal activity. Tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles.
Day of the Vara is a holiday celebrated in the UAE annually on October 27th. The holiday involves public festivals adorned with decorations in black and green and private gatherings convened to remember and honor the dead. Celebrants dress up as people who have passed away or in other costumes and swap scary stories, especially pertaining to mysterious incidents in space. It is seen by humans as a day that gives equal weight to the joy of life and the macabre. The holiday first originated around the 27th of October 2557 after the disappearance of the Vara, an exploration vessel orbiting the second planet in the then recently discovered Hades system. Communications from the Vara to the Reader system stopped early in the morning after Captain Tisiphone Heptane sent her initial impressions of the ruined alien cities. Systems on board ceased transmitting ship status reports a few hours later. Though search and rescue teams were dispatched the next day, the Vara and her crew were nowhere to be found.
Gone.
No wreckage or remains were ever located.
No wreckage.
In the years following this disappearance, rumors spread among haulers and travelers that something malevolent lurked in the Hades system.
Scary.
People began to avoid flying through it on the anniversary of the Vara's demise because on that day, the ship and her crew would supposedly return from the dead and haunt the system.
Coming to get you.
Stories would vary about what would happen to those who encountered the ship, but all of them touched on fears surrounding space travel. Sometimes the undead crew would secretly board passing vessels to sabotage vital systems. Other stories had them haunt the living until they went insane and invented their own ship. In some, scavengers would happen across an abandoned spacecraft, only for the frozen bodies aboard to come alive at the worst possible moment. Horror stories like these remain a major part of Day of the Vara. One of the lighter tales that became popular involved a protagonist who disguised themselves as a Vara crew member, which inspired others to dress as the deceased to protect themselves from bad luck in space travel. Members of Terra's counterculture picked up on the superstition and threw the first official Day of the Vara event on the 27th of October 2593. Many attendees dressed as Imperator Eva Messiah, who had died in 2592, ostensibly to ward off evil. Songs celebrating Messa's demise that circulated among the crows that night indicated otherwise. Deacon Messa II and the UAE government spun the footage as support for the government and encouraged more Day of the Vara celebrations in 2594, describing it as a way to fondly remember those who have been lost. The campaign was successful. Today, the holiday is primarily seen as a day to dress up and honor those who have passed. It was officially established as an annual holiday in 2595. In addition to wearing costumes, remembering dead loved ones, and swapping scary stories, revelers practice traditions adapted from various other festivals that celebrate the dead, such as indulging in food and drink, like spirit cakes and iced wine, lighting candles, and staying up until the first morning light. Those celebrating on space stations rely on the artificial day and night cycle to signal festivities end. Many long-term spacers consider it bad luck to skip the holiday, lest they attract unfavorable attention from the dead. Polos of dead loved ones are often brought out and adorned with green and black ribbons, a reference to colors of the Vara crew's uniforms. A hauler on a job might set up a holo of a dead celebrity and adjust the colors for lack of better options. Those on long-haul journeys or on explorer vessels still avoid travel to the Hades system in late October.
Day of the Vara. Come on, Star Citizen, this is becoming ridiculous. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Do we just log out, accept the losses, and start again? Which will bring us, for this stream that has lasted 4.5 years, to a grand total of 151, somewhere around there, 1,000. Or do we continue to sit here with our ROC that is almost half full, circa, 120 grand in the ROC right now, plus another 50 grand, 60 grand sitting in front of us, and wait it out, potentially, for another 4.5 years? We named our system Hades, then got all confused when bad stuff happened. Tell me something else.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles.
Astravin University at Sestulus, the AUC, is a public research university in Jada on Sestulus, Davian 2, and is the flagship campus of the Astravin University system. Founded in 2520, AUC survived Sestulus' difficult colonial period and expanded during the planet's economic reversal in the 27th century. It is the largest university in the Davian system and features an osha fish as its mascot.
An ocean fish. An osha fish? Or an ocean fish? That B-win is certainly not looking happy. What's chat got to say? That's the last time I invest all my money in cargo. Yeah, it's a bad move, man. Never invest all your money in cargo. Always have a buffer room, man. Shit can go wrong, man. Not just with the game itself, but you could crash into the station. Always give yourself a buffer zone. Leave cash for the next job. Snoop, tell me something interesting.
The Bonner Friendship Museum was established in 2838 on the former United Empire of Earth UE Navy base around Davion 4 to commemorate humanity's long relationship with the Bonner. The museum features a variety of exhibits and artifacts on the history of the alliance between the UE and the Bonner Protectorate. It oversees millions of visitors per year.
Okay. The Banu Friendship Museum. Atreyu,
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
can you help CIG fix their servers? No. Alright, I think we had to call it there. I'm up. We're out. We can't get out of the rock. It's been abandoned. It has been abandoned. All the regions are down. Server changes unavailable. Are you going to log me back into the same server? We'll see how we go. We'll give this one last shot. But otherwise, yes, we might actually need to call it there. If Star Citizen's going to be a little bit, you know, Star Citizen-y. Not the greatest session I've had. There were a couple of, you know, epic moments. Indeed, CT, Rip Frank Jr. It is what it is. It's disappointing. Oh, and now we got the 5-minute wait to load back in, which is probably trying to load me into the same server we just left from. Server FPS, universe time. Where is the server ID? Is it hidden behind? How do I turn off that bloody NVIDIA GPS? No, the FPS. That's up in the top right corner. Don't know how to turn it off. I don't even know when it appeared. It's just there. Server time. Maybe we don't get a server name now. Display info equals 3. Shard ID 90. Third line down is the server name. Yeah, on this version of the display info, what was it? Is it only available on this one, or underscore display info equals 2 1 2 3. Okay, yeah, it's there as well. Yep, shard ID. Sweet, thank you. Two, three, server FPS. Okay, so we need at least 2 to be able to see it. Star Citizen, it done be try my patience. Server recovery report 1. Current player location. Invalid location ID. I do not like the fact that it's trying to log me into a server with a B-win of 0.03. It's not good information. Well, it's not a good situation. Hashtag Star Citizen life. All right. That's it. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate you tuning in, spending so much of your time with me. It's been an absolutely wonderful night. It has, again, ended in a rather unclimactic finish. But our rock mining, not altogether fantastic tonight, but we've had some hell of adventures. Star Citizen really coming to the forefront and letting us down. Thank you so much. Thank you once again to Dutchman Ace. He's probably long disappeared. I haven't seen him in the chat for a little while. I know that he said he was at work. For the tenner that he dropped into the Stream Snack Support Fund, I shall go out and I shall find some interesting snacks for the next stream. Who knows when that will be. Keep an eye on the channel. Join the Discord. Click subscribe. Click like on the way out. Click the notification bell to get an alert that when I do... I normally give a couple of hours notice of when I'm going to pop up. And I shall see you all in the next one. It's been great hanging out. Take care, bro. Thanks, Glutrino. Thanks, Cicada, Rhino, CT, so many other people who have been hanging out with me tonight. Ruboy. It was still a great stream, Couch. Thank you so much. Have a nice slumber. Well, I think I might actually, jump into a little bit of Valheim. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I'll fire up a stream for Valheim, but look, I think we'll just keep this Star Citizen related. It is what you guys are here for. And I shall catch you all in the next one. I am out. Have a great time. Thanks so much. See ya.